We've had that emote for like 2 years, mate. Where you been? Where you bloody been? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Right, on that note, hello everybody. How we doing? Bloody hell. I need to open the window actually. Hang on. I'm gonna open the window. I don't get objectified because I've seen Zishan in the chat. Sorry, there's a big dead Daddy Longlegs in the window and it just scared the shit out of me. So, you know, good old days. Guess I just never noticed it. Sounds like it. Let the fart smell out. Mate, let the smell of death and sweat and pain and misery out. Because I live in the United Kingdom and it's all falling down. So let's forget all about that and have a nice release from that by playing some Pokemon. But first, I've got to remember how my Stream Deck works because apparently being away from my desk for like 2 days makes me completely forget everything. Everything. Oh, I haven't had a chance to sit down and play Detective Pikachu yet because I've been doing bloody battles. I did all right. I only did 25.
Looks like you stuck with me for another month.
Hell yeah, Lemia, thank you for the 14 months, you dirty batch. How you doing? I'm all right. Donnie, how you doing? I'm going to do some thank yous in a sec to some lovely people that support this channel. I just want to double check. Whoever, I don't know who it was because I only saw it when I was walking past the room. Whoever did like put their resub through the moment I went live, you did it too quickly into the live for the Streamlabs to connect to YouTube's API, so I've got no way of replaying it. But thank you for however many months it was, and for whatever tier it was. I just can't replay it because it will not come up for me because Streamlabs takes a couple of minutes to connect to chat. Oh, bloody hell, Matt's coming through. What's my favorite remake? My favorite remake is Friday the 13th. Which is this week, by the way, because it comprises Friday the 13th Part 1, 2, and 3 into one better production value movie. That's my favorite remake, probably. That and I can't think of any other good remakes. Hell yeah. I'm waiting for this to come through because you know it's going to come through in the middle of my list. Thank you, Matt, for the 14 months. Dancing, walking. There it is.
Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture.
No, Metapod. My favorite remake is not Soulstorm because it is not a remake. It is the spiritual remake, but it's a reimagining. Hell yeah. Right then. Babs is shopping. Right, let's thank some lovely people who support this channel. Hell yeah. Let's go. Join me in supporting the wonderful Ace Trainer Ultras, who I definitely didn't just tab away from and need to tab back to. There we go. Who are Sebastian Sawyer, Joltbolt 13, Typhlosion Shogun, Rachelin, Fame Titan, Coordinator Gear, David Radcliffe, Lemia of Champions, Puninator, John Glover, Nicky Park, Glenn, Ace Chronicle, Adrius Vale, Laura ALZ, Alex the 8T, Striker Shot, and Akuma. And then, of course, double salutes for the big boys, the Ace Trainer Ultra XLs. They're riding the goddamn Ace Train in goddamn first class choo-choo. There it is. Bro Metapod. There we go. Purple Dragonair, Sin City Yeti, Gear, Overlord, Toy Bonnie, Mumbai Cobra, Ghost Lupin, Night Angel, Gamer Guy Mike, TJ the Nerd, Cap Rider, Viridian Folk, and Bogey Taker. Thank you all. You're all dead bloody lovely. I'm about to be interrupted, but I appreciate it because it's a resub. Hell yeah. Fucking let's go. Thank you. You're all proper dead good, aren't you? Aren't you? And you know it, you bastards. Right, should we play some Pokeminge? Let's do that. I'll poke you, Minge. I won't. There's only one Minge I poke nowadays, and it's bloody lovely. Ruby's here, by the way. I nearly said Tilly. I haven't lived with Tilly since the end of 2016. No, 15. Good lord. That's 8 years. She's probably dead now. Oh, rest in peace, Tilly, wherever you are. Nice! On that happy note, let's hunt some dead kids. Let's go. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Can we get some hype for that remember in the chat, please? Evelyn, 2 months. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Speak of the devil.
Wow, 2 months. Good luck in your game.
Thank you very much, Evelyn, for supporting the channel these past 2 months. I appreciate you. Everybody should get hyped. Also, I've got Caramel Apple GPU finally, and it's fucking lovely. I hope Joe is nearby, right? Because Joe really likes... Oh, hello!
Oh, look, this happened.
Bloody hell, it's Fame. Tied with the 14 months. Salutes in chat. Ace Trainer Ultra. Holy moly. That's baller. Thank you very much, my dude. Ace Trainer Ultra. That's tier 3, mate. What was I going to say? Yes, if Joe's nearby and in earshot, I need to let him know because he really liked the cotton candy G Fuel. This is cotton candy G Fuel with apple, basically. That's what it tastes like to me. So hell yeah, how do I make this guy move? Oh yeah, I have to use the controller. Had to publicly shame a local tree removal service yesterday because my guy took my parents' money and didn't remove the tree. Huh. That's odd. That's odd. Am I using Diplin today? No, I'm just drinking it. Drink it in, man. You know, the list of Jericho. Remember that? Hello, Lotad. I thought you were a shiny Gibble for a split second. Don't ask me how. I will not be taking questions at this time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fly real quick. Before you say, I don't have too many polys in my party. I don't know what you mean. I want to go to a place with a salon. Because I want my character to have new hair. Here we go. Oh, your pal Al with 14 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God, does that mean that's how long I've been streaming on YouTube now? 14 months. Name the Phantom Evan or Crying Child. What I'll name the Phantom is... if anyone's claimed it, any of the Ultras or Ultra XLs, I'll name it what they want to name it. And if not, I'll name it something better than that. Because I don't know what those references are and I don't sound weird. Plus, why would you just call it Crying Child? That's like calling your Houndoom dog. You know what I mean? Hey, there it is.
I'm just going the flow.
I'm just going the flow. Hell yeah. Don't mind my stock emoji. I'm still here. That's all right. You don't have to worry about not having the emotes. It's okay not to be a member. Don't worry. Remember, guys, we're not the kind of stream that judges people for not being members. We judge people based on their personality. So as long as you're not an arsehole, that's when you should worry. Is it a FNAF reference? I don't know enough about FNAF. Oh. Yeah, that's lost on me. I'm an old man. Then again, someone could give me like a really old Futurama reference and I'll be like, what is that? And they'll be like, Liam, you've watched all of Futurama. And I'll be like, yeah, don't mean I remember it. As good as it was. As an asshole, should I be worried? No, because you're a god among men. My first day as a dual monitor person feels so strange. Mate, welcome to the future. You'll want 3 within a month, I guarantee. Also, please don't just spam emotes in chat unless it's for hype or gifties. Yeah, like, just when there's nothing going on, but you're just randomly putting emotes, that's, you know, a way to get... That's a way to annoy people, because they'll be trying to read the chat and, like, respond to people, but you're just filling it up, you know? Watched all the Rebels, and I forgot half the stuff that happened in Season 1. Mate, same. Hello, Bylove, how you doing? You have to have a personality here, I'm fucked. No, you already have a personality, Zishan, which is... You're the person that does way more innuendos than even Liam does. This is crazy. Where's me undercut? Oh, an undercut, bitch. I don't think they have an undercut in this. Oh, we got new stuff. I don't know why it's marked with... Oh, it's just marked as, like, Kitakami, I suppose. Undercut Bob. No, that's not me. I'm undercut Liam. Shoulder length Bob. Nice. Doing okay. Shiny hunting going okay. Dad is still getting better. That's good news. I'm glad your dad's doing better. That's for certain. Poor bloke. I'm leaning towards it already. Need a monitor at the moment as a TV I have on this desk playing games on PC. Ah, I mean, yeah, that's a good shout. Monitor arms are great. Blue Wolf of the Night Fire, all caps with the 10 months. Get some hype in the chat, please. What a proper ledge. I'm all right, Corey. How are you doing? Hello, Amlian. What's happening, everybody? Thank you very much for 10 months. Good lordy lord. No, I'm not Long Bob. I'm Long Liam. Just ask Sophie. No, don't ask Sophie. Got my Shiny Phantom male right after midnight. Oh, spooky. Man, all these haircuts are shit. That's about the closest, probably-ish. Curly Bob. I'm not Curly Bob. I'm not even Curly Liam this time. Just stop using that joke. It's not a joke. It's my life. Then it's a joke. What are we talking about? What are you talking about? Asymmetrical Bob. Stop saying Bob. I'm going to go with the Pompadour. You should make it well grey because you're going well grey. No, I'm not. I'm well brunette, thanks, mate. That'll do. And I want to keep my hat off, please. Got Shiny Geodude yesterday. Evolved it because my friends went online. I had to transfer it to PLA and then use a link cable to get Golem. Mate, that's a fucking solid way of doing it. I never thought of that. Oh, that's mint. Oh, I should do that with Haunter. Oh, okay, wait. So she took my hat off, right? Yeah, probably. Cool, I got no money. I just spent money on my hair. I don't even like it. Bro, that's a solid shout. I might do that. I might do that right now. Can we send over some link cables from sleep? Oh, I wish. Right, let's do this real quick. I could do that because I've transferred in a couple of Pokemon from Pokemon Go because, you know, we've got to get well on our way, haven't we? Look, and I've got 2 Haunters, but I need to evolve one into a Gengar. So, his name is Gozer. I don't remember when we caught Gozer. Oh, it was in Let's Go. I just realized because it's from the Kanto region. That's kind of sick. Reason I won't just get a shiny Phantom, I have to get Trevenant as well because they aren't in PLA. Damn, dude. Right, on that note, let's save. We can do this. We can do this. This will be fun. Mate, one of these days I'm gonna switch app or game too quickly, and it's gonna close the game while data is saving and corrupt everything. I every time I switch from Sword and Shield into Home, I kind of go, oh, let's fuck up, you know? That's going to fuck up one day. Not let's fuck up. That's a bad idea. But hey-ho. God, it is warm today, though. Using a screenshot from a PlayStation game as background to the monitors so it goes across them both. That's sick. One of my monitors is weird and like randomly turns itself off. So if I set up a background that goes across all 3, it just ends up getting fucked up. Oh, well, hello, British Birdie. I appreciate you popping in, even just to say hello. We like that. Right, Pokemon Scarlet. Stick it in game. Right. So, Pokemon, let's go over here. And let's go over... Oh, God. There he is. Oh, yeah, let's do Gozer. Who the fuck is Gozer? Right, good. Save. Okay. Here we go. I need Shiny Hunt, Cutiefly, Duskull, Baskin, and Cleffa. Damn, dude. Pretty sleepy lately. Wish I could pop in more. Mate, I'm really sleepy today. Like, unless something crazy happens and we hit our ridiculously, we're never going to hit, but it gets us our next emote slot, LOL member goal, I think I'll be finishing at the normal time today because I am shattered. Although it is AEW and NXT tonight, and I have to watch Bake Off. I don't have to. I want to. Because I want Dan to win, or Dave. I can't remember his name. He's got one of those names. His name definitely begins with D-A. I want to go to... Did I do... No one knows Liam but you. Actually, no, that's not true. Oh, it's Dan. Thank you, Newt. I knew you'd know. I was waiting. I was like, you know what? Give it a second. Newt will tell you. It's not Danny Dyer, is it, dickhead? From the fucking fridge, you dickhead. I'm pretty sure I played Legends Arceus on my Australian account. Marty! Marty! I was telling people before, but I have to tell you right now, okay? Caramel Apple G Fuel. Joe will love it because it not only tastes like the cotton candy G Fuel that he loves so much, but also with apple. And I know he likes the Wumper. Getting help with my sleep issue now because I'm waiting on a call because I sleep too much, mate. I just wish I had a proper sleep pattern. I'm getting there. Obviously, the weekend threw it completely out because me and Sophie and her mum stayed up till... I want to play more Detective Pikachu at some point. Maybe I'll do that Friday, actually. I was going to do more shiny hunting on Friday, but maybe I'll play Detective Pikachu all the way through. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Wumpa isn't really apple, though. Yes, it is. It's literally apple and mango, but go off, Queen. Bruv, she's trying to tell me what's in the thing. Yeah, caramel apple's really good. I know Sophie won't be keen on it because Sophie didn't like the cotton candy flavor. And, like, it's not like, oh, I can't taste the cotton candy flavor in this. It's like, no, you can, which is one of the reasons I love it. What does Legends Arceus look like? Do you remember? There it is. Beautiful. It doesn't really taste like... It literally does! Oh, my God. It literally does. It's Liam's way of saying, I like this, so if Joe doesn't like it, I'll have it. No, Joe will like it. Joe loves it. Oh, it's Bonza. So my G-Fuel cleanse, anyway. Not allowed. Not in this stream. How dare. Joe's waiting for the new Sonic ones coming before making an order. Code Ace, though, everyone. Code Ace is really good. Use Code Ace today, everyone. That'll make me really happy. Hello, the baby. The baby's very happy to be home. We fucked up, by the way. You know how confident I was that, oh, everything's fallen into place perfectly. We pick up the dogs from the kennels in the morning. No music, Liam? Oh yeah, there's no music. Fucking, I haven't been in this game in ages. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Where's the options menu? Where are the menus, actually? That's a good question. That one? Ah, there we go. That's the Pokedex. Okay. Where the fuck are the menus? Oh, this is a menu. There we go. Holy moly, I haven't played this in a long time. Background music. Ah, there we go. Maybe come say hello because you're talking to me. She'd do that. She'd do that. Do I have any link cables? Oh my god, stop fucking... Yeah, PLA really went hardcore on the controls. Jesus Christ. Are there any mystery gifts at the moment, Joe? Wow. Dead game. Dead game is dead. What am I doing? We're in PLA because I'm evolving a Haunter. Because Davion has taught us a wonderful lesson, which is where the fuck is my Haunter? I need to go to the pastures. Game is gone forever. Ripperoo. I mean, it's a fun game for what it is. I like Legends Arceus. I've got no desire to like do a full playthrough of it. Although I said to Sophie the other day, I'm kind of tempted, but then I was like, oh, but the story's so slow, innit? You know what I mean? Nazareno! Thank you for the 2 months, my dude! Get some love for Naz in the chat, please. What a ledge. He said it to us as well. I can't remember who I've said it to. Not just the story of the Dex rank grind. Yeah, exactly. Oh! It never finds my lost satchels anymore. Rip. There it is. Thank you for the 2 months. Get some hype, please. We appreciate every single member. You're keeping the channel alive. WTF will be coming soon. Don't you worry. Right, where's that fucking stupid shiny Haunter? Well, it's not that one, is it? Because it'd have a blue mouth, dickhead. Good point. Wait, but... No, yeah, you're right. Where did I put him? He's in one of the pastures, that's for sure. Pasture bastard. Where are you? I assume it'll be in pasture 1, Liam, because that sounds about... Yeah, there it is. Got a shiny fucking Psyduck in here. Look at that. Who's this Pikachu? What was I doing with him? He's an alpha. I'm the Omega, baby! Play it again, just the Giratina fight. I'll never live that down. I was so cocky. Right, so. Right, so this is why we're in PLA, for those that are curious. I have 1 link cable. I'm using it to evolve Goza. Let's go. Do it now! Oh, I forgot how good the evolution screen is in this. Oh my. 100% the Dex? Wait, you've got a perfect Dex? Like, you did the baby doll eyes 100 times on each of the evolutions? Want to know a fun fact about Pokemon eggs? I feel like either way you're going to tell me, so you might as well go ahead. They are stinky. Hey, I just completed a bit of the Gengar Dex. Nice. And the Haunter Dex. Look at that. Sweet. We stand progress. Right, let me stick you back in the pastures. Because I don't think if you're in the party, we can access you in Pokemon Home. Which I still don't get why. Like, not being funny, but PK Hex, the save editor, can access the party. Why can't Pokemon Home? Love a new Legends game, especially over Let's Go remake. I would love a Legends game over a remake. And I would love a Legends game over a Let's Go. But I would prefer a Let's Go over a straight-up remake. How do I save my game? There's an old man NPC in X and Y that explains Pokemon eggs aren't actually eggs, more so Pokemon cradles. Oh yeah, that's not a fun fact. That's a common knowledge. The old man in X and Y, isn't that just the daycare guy that explains that? Like, I feel like that's like the minute you said it, I was like, I'm sure everyone gets told that, right? Because Pokemon aren't really mammals. They aren't really like mammals that lay eggs or lizards that lay eggs and shit like that. They're literally just... It's just infinity energy in a concentrated place that takes on the shape of an egg. I thought everyone knew that. Shit! Is there a dude on a bench? Oh shit, bench guy. What town? Because I feel like every playthrough I've ever done, I've spoke to this guy. Let's go for Gen 5 makes sense because the Pokemon Company said they were happy how Gen 5 turned out, but that statement was about a decade ago. Wait, I'm confused, Davion. Why does a Legends game make sense? Because Pokemon said 10 years ago they were happy with how it turned out. Because surely it's a new Let's Go game would be more to do with the Pokemon Company going, we liked how Let's Go turned out, which they didn't because it didn't sell as well in Japan, right? So I don't think a Let's Go game would make sense just because they liked Gen 5. A Gen 5 remake... Oh, wait, you said Legends anyway, to be fair. Legends. My bad. I can't read. I've got ADHD. Liam, mammals don't lay eggs. I was more saying as in, like... when I said mammals that lay eggs, I mean A, platypus, yeah, but also I was saying it in reference to Pokemon aren't just mammals that lay eggs, because that's a weird thing. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's not just like, oh, they're just weird mammals that lay eggs. I meant like, you know? And I knew someone would call me out on it, so I then went, and lizards that lay eggs, and then I got called out on it, so. Whoa! Yay! Let's go. Hey, Pika Sleepy, thank you for the 13 months. Ace Trainer Elite. Hell yeah! Thank you for being an elite, my dude. Here we go, 13 months.
Hi guys, how's everyone night going?
That was the most polite, I think, Brian has ever sounded. Wait, what the fuck? I had an error logging into home. Speaking of lizards, government came and took my baby. I'm alright, Matt, how you doing? And I'm alright, Pika Sleepy, how you doing? I can't recall the place of the old man, but it's near the grass path with one or two benches, the lampposts. It's an old man, there's still a Reddit post showcasing it. Damn. I mean, I remember the old days where I would talk to every NPC, so I feel like I wouldn't miss info. Whereas I will say, in like Gen 7 and onwards, I'm guilty of not talking to every NPC, because it's like, it's the same generic shit half the time, innit? Wow, I really hope my Pokemon grows into a water type as well as a rock type. Got to be careful of those grass types, though. You know, stuff like that. In 13 days, I'll be in the UK. So I've got 13 days to escape. Cool. I saw a couple yesterday. Lizards? You'll talk to every NPC? No, I was just saying I used to back in the day. Mate, Pokemon Home is now broken for Ace Train Liam. This is fantastic news. Love that for me. I guess I could just close the app and reopen. Mate, have you broken, shithead? Yeah, it's been a nice icebreaker, to be honest. Shows how you're an ace trainer knowing this. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not a good trainer. But remember, you have to defeat ace trainers to get to the Pokemon League. So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I don't listen. You all know this. Rebooting the Switch often fixes that. But my hacks! No, I'm joking. That's not my hacked Switch. My hacked Switch is right here. That's chilling. It's been a bit finicky since the last patch. Oh my god, Pokemon having bugs. This is so surprising. I'm going to get so angry about this because it's such a thing that's never been a thing since 1996. Can't handle talking to all the NPCs. My ADHD can't handle it, man. It's just the like it's. I will say it's the worst in Scarlet and Violet. Because in Scarlet and Violet, like, the NPCs in the city, you walk near them and they have the most generic phrases to say. Just like, wow, that is cool. And then you talk to them and they're like, I thought that was cool that I saw. And you're like, okay, cool. Have the flu, my little brother decides to share. Oh, how kind but also dickish of him. Overslept, just did my work at home today. Mate, not a bad shout. I'm knackered. I didn't oversleep and I'm just knackered. Yeah, dog. This is nice. Working on my cute fly outbreak. Nice. I've got a Poliwhirl outbreak in my game. Or as I like to call it, Heaven. Although they're quite aggressive. Go on, Gozer. There. Now he's a Gengar. So there you go, guys. Confirmed. I mean, Davion already did it anyway, so it's already confirmed. But if you're having trouble finding people to trade with for certain Pokemon, like Haunter, you can just send it into Pokemon Home. Then send it to Legends Arceus. And then evolve it with a link cord. And then send it back. And then you've got it. Just a little quirk about Home. If you have Gmax Pokemon at home, it will not show the Gmax factor if you have Scarlet and Violet boxes opened. Oh. That's weird. Love that. I mean, that makes sense, though, because Gmax isn't a thing in Scarlet and Violet. It only makes sense to do it if they're in if you're in the Sword and Shield boxes. Does it show you the Terra type of Scarlet and Violet Pokemon if you, like, of Pokemon that are from Scarlet and Violet if you have the Sword and Shield one open? Yeah, only do it with Pokemon in the Hisui decks, because otherwise it's just a massive waste of time. There we go, double music. Gmax Factor sounds like an off-brand makeup. Oh, it's up there with Gee Whiz. I bet if we asked Joe really nicely, he could list all the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that are evolvable in... all the trade evolutions from Scarlet and Violet that would need sending to Hisui. So obviously, don't matter about, like, Braviary and shit, because they're not trades, they're just stupid Pokemon. Messed up now, it's Tony Duskin game. Ba-ba-ba-bom. What am I doing? I can't remember. I'm alive! That is true, you are alive. Some days we like that more than other days. Hell yeah, right. Egg box for always. What we're going to do. Graveler, Haunter, and that's it so far. Oh, there you go. Perfect. For the Golem hunt, we're not going to do Golem because I can't be asked hunting another Geodude, so I just transferred in on a Alolan Golem from Go. It's a Carmelium, that's the one. Okay, we're going to nip to Heaven real quick just so I can stare at my boy. And then... yeah, now there's no need for friends, right? Oh, but it sucks that the trade evolutions are behind a paywall. You mean like they have been since 1996? That's my favorite. They're hiding certain Pokemon behind a paywall. And it's like, yeah, hi. Version exclusives have been a thing. Gen 1 Growlithe says hi. Like, yeah, Scyther, that's a good point. Look at my boys! Oh, look, it's like fucking heaven on earth. Look at that. The boys are back in town. We could do Dusclops too, that's a good point. Mate, you look shiny. Oh my god! Yes! Let's fucking go. What a start. That's amazing right there. I didn't even have a sandwich. Mate, why? We should have come here the other day. I spent like 3 streams looking for another Poliwag to get Politoed. And boom. Hey, yo. Oh, Night Angel. I need you to let me know what you want as your champ Pokemon. I work have you on mute. Stop to say hi to remind everyone here that you're all amazing. Wonderful, amazing people. Thank you. Can everyone tell Night Angel that I said thank you? And also tell her that she needs to pick a Pokemon for the box. The Wooper there. Hell yeah, yeah. That was amazing. I've not even got a sandwich on, lads. Shiny hunting in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's a piece of piss sometimes, not all the time. Because if it was all the time, that would be against how probability works. Who the fuck are you? I actually thought... oh, it don't matter. You're small. Let's kill you. Nice! My one's small too. Oh, God. Okay. I've overstayed my welcome in heaven. I'm going to have to go back where I belong. Oh, but they're all so cute, though. Oh. It's not your birthday, so I can have a legacy mark? Mate, we're hunting Poliwhirl on my birthday. But that is my Champmon. Oh, that's okay then. That's alright. I didn't know if you wanted to change it. God, I'll never give anyone a choice ever again. Good lord. I'm joking. I did a bug Sani, only got Cutiefly outbreaks with it anyway. Oh. You can get Cutiefly outbreaks any... yeah. What? Yeah. I'm confused. So weird. I did a bug Sani, but I can get Cutiefly outbreaks anyway. Well, you... I'm confused. Weren't you meant to do a bug Sani to get... oh! Hello. You're someone I haven't beaten. Right, let's use the team that we used in the Kitakami prologue. It were great. I'm going to have to deregister. Oh, no. Just do what you're doing, mate, and it'll deregister them. Let's go. Get everybody in. I had to breed a Milotic. Not breed a Milotic. I had to train a Milotic at the last fucking minute at Sophie's mum's house. Because I only realised... I can't believe I didn't realise until the Kitakami prologue was already underway. No, Cutiefly's a bug type. It's based on a bee fly. Oh, I only did 25 battles, so I didn't do particularly well. I'll give you a gander. It's going to ruin my outbreaks, though. Battle Stadium, let's go. That's fine. I didn't do great, but for saying I only did 25 battles, I did alright. Like, you know. Here we go. Online. I like that. I like the... oh! There it is. Bloody hell, that took a while.
I'm at work, so I have you on mute. Just stopped by to say hi and to remind everyone here that you are all wonderful, amazing people.
Oh, thank you, Night Angel. Get some love for Night Angel in the chat if you haven't already. Yeah, so I did this. I did this. And that's not bad for saying I did like 9 battles on the first day and then however many more makes 25 battles on the next day. I wish, do you know what annoys me? Why doesn't it show me how many wins and losses I got? All this space, and they're just like, yeah, let's put the number right in the middle, the party at the side, your ID number at the top, and then little details at the side. Just put how many wins and fucking losses I got. Dickheads. Busy and lack motivation. I was just fucking super busy. Like, we watched 6 episodes of the One Piece live action, because Sophie's mum had only seen, like, the first 4. I think there was 10 of them. And then we did The next day, we were out most of the day. We went to see, me and Sophie went to see The Haunting of, 8. So we watched 5 episodes because she'd done 3, I think. Oh, fuck off, Bombardier. Embellish your results so no one will know. Yeah, right. I won all of them, but other people won more than me. Good. Start training my new cook. He's helping to keep me going. Oh, this is good news. This is good news. I'm assuming he's doing good. Haunting in Venice. Yeah, it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I like Death on the Nile more, but Sophie thinks this one was her favorite. It was really good. Thoughts on Loki Season 2, Episode 1? I'm excited. I know the prevalent opinion is, damn, Marvel Burnout go brrr. So people are, like, well annoyed. But I'm just like, nah, I'm genuinely interested. I had loads of fun watching it. Excited boy. Dad wants to watch it. I ain't a fan. It has a lot of jump scares compared to the other Poirot films. I hope they do a 4th one, though. They're kind of playing it by ear, and I want them so much. Kenneth Branagh as Poirot is fucking mint. He's so good in the role. Here we go. But yeah, I had to, I realized only when the tournament started that Empoleon, even though it was introduced in the DLC, is not in the Kitakami Dex, you dumb Liam. So I kind of fucked myself there and had to make Milotic at the last minute. Plus, I didn't test the team at all because I didn't get a chance. Like, I've had the team sitting in my boxes for ages, and I just haven't had a chance to test them out. So I think I did alright, considering. I load up and Liam finds a shiny. Damn, you're welcome. I found the shiny like 5 minutes ago, Charl. Where you been? Where you been, Charl? Where you been? How you doing, though? What's happening? Remember, guys, click the live button. I still haven't made that command. I need to make that command. Got PowerPoint presentation to do, so I'm going to dip to concentrate. No worries, my dude. Have a good PowerPoint. That's what Sophie calls my Willy. PowerPoint. Way! Oh, Ludicolo. Mate, why has she got my team? Why has this lady got my entire team? I've got nothing for Ludicolo. No, you have. You have. Told you this many times. And I've told you this many times, Rach. I have ADHD. I don't remember shit. I don't remember shit from 2 minutes ago. I have such a great neurodivergence that when Charles said that I got a shiny, my mind went, did I? Oh yeah, Poliwhirl. You know what I mean? Oh, did Liam say he loves a bit of Poirot? Mate, yeah. Update your previous shiny. Or, Bri, I'm going to leave it the way it is. Just to piss you off. Because this is my stream. You ain't talk to me like that. You don't tell me what to do. You don't pay me. I mean, pay me a little bit, because you remember. But still, you don't pay me. I will not be bullied. I think I'll nuzzle the Basculegion. Nah. Okay, that's fair. There you go. Exactly. No, I will change it. I still need to get updated. No, I know you do, Liam. And saying it in stream isn't helping you. That's true. What you need to do, Liam, is after the stream, you need to take the time to do a bit of housekeeping. Yeah, probably. Probably. Mate, I will say, though, my favorite thing for the Kitakami prologue at the weekend was taking out all of the Ursalunas and Ogerpons in one hit with my fucking Poliwrath. You need to find those gifts, the updated models? Yes, at some point. Yeah, that's the one. But I keep mentioning it in stream and then forgetting it out of stream. Yes, yeah, Rach, yes, please. Who's next? Didn't pay attention, did I? Dreadnought! Oh, that's fine. Dreadnought's going to get rinsed, mate. No pun intended. Ooh, boy. Do. Look at the boy. I think Poliwhirl is cuter than Graveler. I mean, you're not wrong. Where the fuck is Chicky Boom? Oh, she's there. Beautiful. Heck yeah. Dude, I don't think anyone's done those gifts yet. Maybe they have. I'm jealous of that Bold Gamer because he has one of his viewers is just really good at that stuff, and just when he needs one, he just hits them up like, "Hey, I need this Pokemon, dude." Man. Bruh. I'm now squinting. Search starts for Shiny Cutiefly. Mate, I'm well happy with my Shiny Cutiefly that I got the day of. What are my thingies now? Sent it, so no checking it till later. Why? Has it got something rude on it? That's dirty. Don't do that. That's naughty. See. There it is. Juicy gossip from my old job. Oh, go on then. Go on then. Oh no, I still have my Poliwhirl outbreak even though I went online. That's fucking sick. It's because you saved, I think, before... Earlier. Yeah, my outbreak's the same. Nice. I enjoy playing Detective Pikachu. When I thought I'd hate it, I think it's because the Pokemon look good. I like the character of Detective Pikachu from what I saw. From the little bit that I got to look at. That way notifications see there. Oh, mate, Discord notifications do nothing for me. Like, I just go into Discord on the reg, have a look at it, and then, you know what I mean? I assume Phantump is going to be Timeless Woods. Oh, shit, I also need to get new home sprite, like new home menu images as well. Because I've got the 128s, but I need the 256s of everything, and I only have the ones that are in Paldea at the moment, I think. Oh, look at him. Look at them. Oh, my boy. Fuck off, Garchomp. I love you, but fuck off. Mate. Kiddos enjoyed Detective Pikachu. Mate, I imagine it's going to be fun. I'm excited. Liam, only just replied to the Discord message I sent you yesterday. Listen, I was well tired and I was travelling. I was out with Sophie and her mum for most of the day. And then we sat for an hour because we were knackered. Because the night before, we stayed up till 4 in the morning watching One Piece. And, no. The night before, we stayed up till 4 in the morning watching One Piece. The next day, Sophie's mum went to work for a night shift. And we got home at about 10 o'clock after watching the new Poirot movie. And then proceeded to watch Death on the Nile, followed by Murder on the Orient Express. And then went to bed. So we're knackered again. Like, I missed most of Fastlane on Saturday night. I only watched the end of the main event. Silly boy. And then, yeah. And then I'm knackered today because we got home at like 10 o'clock. All right, Philip. What's happening, lad? What's happening? 4:30 day, man is shattered. Mate, I'm dying. Oh, that's what I was saying earlier. Oh my God. Not like Liam to get sidetracked. But I was saying earlier, you remember how I thought I had everything all worked out? Because I had, I basically was like, okay, so we get home Monday night, which means that at 9 a.m. Tuesday morning, we'll take Max to the vets for his booster, which we did. Well, which I did. Sophie was in bed because she's not feeling great today. And then, oh, it is the Timeless Woods. Look at me. Look at that. And then, yeah, so I was like, okay, that's cool. Because then after I've picked Max up, I'll go to the boarding kennels and I'll pick up Essie and Ruby and bring them home. And then at 11 o'clock, I can take them to the dog salon that they were booked in for 10 weeks ago. It's all coming together. It's all tied together perfectly. And then it didn't because I fucked up. And my phone was on Do Not Disturb for most of the weekend because I turn it to Do Not Disturb when I'm driving so I don't get notifications that interrupt my music because fuck interrupting my music. And then I basically checked my messages. I checked my texts on like Monday night at about 2 in the morning, and I'd had a message from the dog salon on Saturday morning saying, just a reminder, I've got your dogs in for 11 a.m. on Monday the 9th. And I was like, no, because obviously at this point it was 2 a.m. on Monday the 9th and we were still, you know, up north. And I was like, shit. But testament to my fucking I don't want to say dog groomer. I hate saying the word groomer. Dog salon. My dog stylist. I was like, I'm really sorry. I thought I've had it in my head for weeks that it's on the 10th, even though it clearly says in here it's on the 9th. Don't know how I mixed it up. Well, bad. Very sorry. And then explained like my phone had been on Do Not Disturb for all weekend. And she was like, okay. And I when it comes to someone running a small business, like a self-employed dog stylist or like a gardener or something, I'm always like, how much do you want for today? Openly ready to be like, I'll pay the entire cost of today, which for the dog groomer would have been £90. I'd have been like, that's fair because I fucked up. I'm the customer and I fucked up. She shouldn't have to suffer and her business shouldn't have to suffer for me fucking up. And she replies, oh no, don't worry at all. Like, it, you know, absolute, it's human error. Could happen to anyone. There have been days where I've got stuff wrong and like I've forgotten certain things on certain dates. Don't worry at all. Absolutely fine. Let's get you booked in for the next one. I was just like, mate, what absolute fucking ledge. What a ledge. Hello, Linya. How you doing? Sophie, feel better, sweet pea? Oh, send her lots of nice messages on the Instagrams. And also make sure you're interacting with her content and all that. Oh, yeah, I don't need my team out now. That's a good point. Right, I need to make a ghost sandwich. Here we go. Ghost sandwich. Is that a sandwich just with no filling? Yeah, probably. Probably. Curse you nighttime, Chick's fist. It do be like that sometimes. Right, that goes in there. Oops. Wait a minute. Oh, you're Bullywhirl. You what? You what? Hello. Oh yeah, that's the Milotic I made last minute. Oh yeah. You have a nice weekend. It was lovely. We were hanging out with Sophie's mum loads. It was dead good. Watching movies and all that. Watching One Piece. It was hell yeah. It was hell good. Proper good banter. Sophie was there. Bit of Nami on the TV, you know. How did Kitty Kami prologue battles go? Way better than expected, to be honest. Like, I didn't do well. I only did 25 battles because it was a busy weekend for me. But, like, I was surprised because with the team that I went in with, I was like, I'm going to get absolutely murked. One of these is shiny, right? I think it's this girl. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but don't put her up front because she'll... not got a mark either. Yeah, don't put her up front because she'll make the shiny sound every time she comes out of a Pokeball, and that'll be annoying. Oh, I forgot you're in Kitakami. I could have used Pachirisu instead of Raichu. Oh, no, but I wanted Lightning Rod specifically. But yeah, with the team I had, I was like, I'm probably going to lose. I've not had time to test out strategies. I'd, last minute, had to change my Empoleon from Milotic because I was dumb and forgot that Empoleon very obviously isn't in the Kitakami Pokedex because it's, it's like a special Pokemon. Oh. And then we did all right. We were one-shotting Ursalunas left and right. I was using the Mirror Herb Swagger strategy to power up my Poliwrath and make him a destructive force. It was great. We were shutting down Trick Rooms with Taunt on the old Gary 2. Liam, just make a picnic and make a sandwich, you dickhead. I'm just finding a place that I want to make the picnic. Hello, Toadscruel. Can't make a picnic riding a Pokemon. This is true. Picnic! Still finished the DLC and now bumped to random shiny Slugma. Are, like, not the best, but I'm not going to play it. Mate, Slugma's got an amazing shiny. What are you talking about? It's banging. Oh, have to get going. See you later, Night Angel. Have a good chef. How far have we gotten into One Piece? Oh, into the anime. We haven't. We've just got Sanji, I think. Yeah, I haven't watched One Piece in, like, the anime in, like, a good week and a half at the moment. That's what I wanted. Giggity ghosty, giggity ghosty. Red onion. I knew it was red onion. Fucking what is happening, lads? Oh, you're so small. So tiny. Mate, honestly, Talonflame and Koraidon really killing the vibe, TBH. Sophie and the dogs are doing well. They are. They're doing dead good. Dude, you better hurry and feed those worlds. They're looking hungry and demanding food. Mate, they take after me. What was I going to say? I've forgotten. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind. They're grey, but I don't love it either. Pink for Macargo, though. I thought Shiny Macargo was purple. Have they changed it? Getting some lunch right now. How's everyone doing? Good, Talon Squiddo. How are you doing? I did consider taking a breather from... because I updated the schedule yesterday. Like, I'm not going to cancel Friday streams for a bit. Because I thought it would help with productivity. And I was just like, Liam, what do you do on your days where you don't have something scheduled? I somehow managed to do even less than normal. And you're like, yeah, because you get distracted easier. Because the pressure's not there. So I was like, yeah, I should leave that there. So I was like, yeah, we'll still do Fridays. It was a dumb idea, in my opinion. Dumb, Liam is dumb. Crazy. So tired today, mate. Same. I am cream crackered, I am. Rainy and chilly. I just want to curl up under a blanket. Do it. Do it right now. Right, so we got Ghost Sandwich going, yeah? We're doing Ghosties. Oh, we can end up with a shiny Litwick. That's kind of cool. What the fuck are you? Mate, Electric is not a ghost. Oh, let's have a little run around. Oh my god, we're going to end up with a Litwick here. You should have done a grass sandwich, you big dum-dum. Yeah, probably. Well, I haven't. Started watching live action One Piece in a Discord server. It's so good. Mate, it's banging, right? You're a man of culture, Fame Titan. What do you think of Nami? Because I know everyone knows what you think, Liam. You don't shut up about her. I know. I mean, she's no tier star, but who is? Any shinies yet? Mate, we've had a Poliwhirl already, mate. Where you been? Where you been? Me bin is in the corner. Oh! Oh, mate, if we get shiny Trev as well, because I need to do Phantump and Trev, ideally, you know? Just for ease. Like, I'll take 2 Phantump, or I'll take a Phantump and a Trev. You'll get what you're given, mate. Probably should go back there. That was a solid spawn point right there. Yeah, once you meet me... So you'll meet Mihawk here too. I like the anime more than the live action, but the live was great too. Oh, yes. Oh, do you know what? I think actually, I do think the battle with Mihawk is what's happening at the minute, I think. Although do remember... Obviously, you know I've seen the live action, so you know I know who Mihawk is. But do be careful being like, you know when I'm into the future stuff that I haven't seen yet, and I'm getting to a certain point, don't be like, oh, you're going to meet so-and-so here, because I'll be like, oh, really? Shit. You know what I mean? So just careful. Careful. I know I'm shooting myself in the foot by starting a 24-year-old anime, but still. Still. Finally free from teaching. Hey, Purple Dragon Hair, how you doing? How you diddling? What was I going to say? Oh yeah, me and Sophie are slowly making our way through the Masters 8. So we've just watched we've just watched Ash and Cynthia. That's as far as we are at the moment. So we're closing in. We're closing in. And then, yeah. Well, I've got to... Nami has left the crew. Why is Mihawk so cool? Damn. Right, no spoilers for Fame Titan. No spoilers. No point making a Sonic Night for Cute Fly. Really pisses me off. Do it anyway. Why not? You might find another shiny. Litwick is very subtle shiny in Scarlet Violet. Ah. Good thing I'm not hunting it then. Picnic. Yes, that's the one. Oh my god. Did you finish Ash vs Cynthia? Yes. I mean, obviously, because... Obviously, the Pokemon anime... the Pokemon Twitch, not Twitch, Twitter account and not Twitch channel, YouTube account and all that. Back when the Japanese dub was first released, spoiled the end result. We obviously knew who was gonna win, but obviously we don't know anything outside of that. I mean, until the other day in stream when a couple of people accidentally spoiled it, we didn't even know the pairings for the Masters 8. We were like, oh, we don't know who's against who. This is going to be really interesting. We were speculating in our own time. And then someone in chat was just like, oh, mate, just wait until you see Lance versus Diantha. And I was like, thanks, mate. Didn't know that was a pairing, but cheers. Wait, who won? Your dad in the bath. Wearing that Pikachu suit. Liam, I like your haircut. Thank you. I haven't had any cut in a while. Sirfetch was the man in the Cynthia fight. Mate, I will say, and I hope people agree. I mean, you should agree because it's the correct opinion. Why the fuck? Why in the ever-loving fuck did we have to miss half of the fucking Diantha versus Leon fight? Hey, Erazushi!
To be here for all this time.
Thank you for the 14 months. Get some hype for Erazushi in the chat. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Why did we have to miss half, a significant portion of Leon versus Diantha for that stupid, oh, I'm Vic and this is my sister fucking Toria and here's a storyline that no one gives a shit about and here's Chloe twatting about with her twatting Eevee. She could have done that after. I couldn't give a shit. Read my last message, please. Absolutely not. Your last message says, Attle hype, Attle hype, Attle hype, Attle hype, Attle hype, Attle hype. Nice. Your previous message says, Liam, you'd be proud. I've binged so many shows and movies in a week to catch up to watching Loki. Oh, damn. You poor soul. I know you'd said you'd watched Ms. Marvel, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. I can't relate, but I'm so mad that Leon swept Diantha's team with a Rillaboom. I know. They made Diantha look so good in her battle with Lance. We're like, wow, they're actually taking one of the more, universally considered underwhelming champions in Pokemon and making her look like a credible force. And then she faced Leon and it was like, nah, she ain't good though. But at the same time, I get it because she was, you know, Leon's supposed to be the unbeatable champion. So he's supposed to, like, almost sweep everybody where possible. But at the same time, I was like, eh. The Cynthia battle with Ash made Ash's Dragonite look the shittest it's ever looked. Like, did Dragonite even land a move in that fucking battle? I think it landed a Draco, maybe, but it had no fucking effect. It was fucking rubbish. Like, Dragapult looked shit. Gengar didn't look great either, because all it really did was a Will-O-Wisp. A couple of Will-O-Wisps. Just got Shiny type Null and 250 soft resets. Damn, that's lucky. Good lord. But yeah, I like that they were giving us more battles, especially with it being like the end, or close to the end technically, of the Ash anime. At the same time, why did they take a random detour for 2 episodes? For 2 things that meant shit all to anyone, especially that fucking Victor and Toria thing. I know Leon's supposed to be undefeated, over 20 million people beat him. Very good. Not in the anime universe. I know it's meant to fight Ash, but at least have the others put up a fight. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, at least make it apparent why they're in the Masters 8. I did like that Iris didn't have any of the gimmicks. Like, part of me was like... Part of me wanted... Maybe they should have done a storyline, because obviously Iris... They focused a lot on the fact that Iris is young, and she's not really, like... As, you know, she's a champion, but she's not as accomplished as she could be. And I really wanted them to make a point of her being like, oh, I'm not going to use Mega Evolution or Dynamax or a Z move because I have faith in my Pokemon and I trust in them. And, you know, they don't need silly extra tools to win battles. And then obviously, when she was beaten by Cynthia, it would be like, oh, maybe I need to learn not to be so full of myself. That kind of thing. That would have been an interesting take, but instead it was like, oh no, she's just never got around to getting any. What's Werewolf by Night? Oh, I never watched Werewolf by Night. What's that? Just love the response to the guy asked, why are you after me? Mihawk simply said, you woke me from my nap. It's great. Love it. I love it. Brain is overloaded. I watched Ms. Marvel, She-Hulk, World by Night, Ant-Man, Quantumania, Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, and Guardians 3. Oh, I haven't watched the Guardians Holiday Special, because I know everyone says, it was so good, but I'm like, is it good? Or is it good because it's the characters from Guardians, and we all kind of like the characters from Guardians? Because Guardians 3 is great, but the Holiday Special was like, ha, they kidnapped Kevin Bacon, lol. And I'm like, yeah, did they? Alright. It's kind of killing that meme dead. That was an off joke, like a slight joke in one of the Guardians movies, and then now you've really just floored it. MCU adaptation, very old comic. Werewolf and Moon Knight are pals in the comics. Oh, werewolf friends, Moonlight friends. It's all right. Explain why Mantis called Quill her brother. This is the bit I never got though, right? Because didn't we already know that Mantis was like related to Quill? Because like, Ego says in Guardians 2 that he created Mantis. Like, and I thought it was heavily implied that Mantis was just another half-sibling because her and Thingy have the same dad, Star-Lord. Started watching Zom or Zorn 100. I've never heard of it. It sounds like a spin-off from Final Fantasy 9, though. Can't wait for Thorn 200. Cleffer Eggs? Ooh, Cleffer Eggs. Supernatural friends, don't forget the thumbs up. But sir, I am a werewolf. I do not have thumbs. Ah, touché. I think many people didn't pay full attention. That's fair. That's fair. I don't care what they did to Hop. They did the same thing to How. They just shoehorned them in at the end of the series. Yeah, I think if we got a more Galar-focused series, we'd get more Hop, but he's just there. It was nice seeing him, though. That was a nice surprise for us. Because we've forgotten a lot of the stuff that was randomly revealed, so we were popping for, like, the old trainers and stuff that were shown. Obviously, please don't spoil anything beyond this. You've seen Guardians 3? Yeah, really enjoyed Guardians 3. I kind of don't want them to do any more of them, because I think it was a nice enough trilogy, and I think it should just end there, especially, obviously, with James Gunn being with DC now. I don't think anyone else should touch it, but I don't think we saw half the Galar gym leads in the anime. We saw Nessa, B, Alistair. I don't remember seeing Melody? Oh no, Melanie. We definitely didn't see the rock guy. Short name for 100 things to do in a zombie apocalypse. Oh, mate. Fair play. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Already sounds boring to me because anything zombie, I'm like, oh, bored. Oh, you wore yourself out? What a little shit. Benny saw any of the Galar Pokemon. I disagree with that. I think we saw a decent portion of them. Like, I can remember seeing the fossils. We saw Obstagoon. We saw Surfetched. We saw all of the starters. Yamper, Gossifleur, and Eldegoss. We had a whole Dreepy Dragapult Dracloak episode. We saw Dreadnought for sure. Chewtle. Obstagoon was in the anime. I'm pretty sure I've seen an Yeah, because fucking Pierce has one. Go got all the Galar starters. Ash got none of them. I mean, I like that though because it's normally like, oh, let's get Ash a starter, and it's like, nah, let's let Ash have something that isn't a starter in his team for change, you know? Excluding Pikachu. Urshifu, the new Reggies, yeah. I never saw the Piers episode. Oh, there you go. I've heard Dave Bautista also didn't want to keep playing Drax, giving him body dysmorphia issues. Oh, damn. He has said he didn't want to do it anymore, but I didn't know it was because of body dysmorphia. Damn, dude. I guess because he has to keep himself in a certain condition, and maybe he just doesn't want that for himself anymore. When Go's Rabbit evolved Cinderace, he like barely used it after that. Instead, we got his annoying ass Grookey. I mean, his Cinderace did a great job of helping to train Ash's Lucario. And then they had that great follow-up moment when Ash's Lucario was doing really well, and Cinderace was like cheering it on and shit. I like that. Give him a bunch of Pokemon from previous gens instead. I kind of liked it though. Like, I've really enjoyed Journeys, and the filler in Journeys is absolutely tragic. Like Journeys, when I say Journeys, I'm referring to Journeys, Ultimate Journeys, and Master Journeys. I just don't want to have to say all 3 seasons. You know what I mean? Like, I like what they did when they got to the main story beats. Not so much dysmorphia, but she didn't want to stay in shape. The role required, from what I understand. I mean, that could still be linked to dysmorphia. It just might be that I've seen a shorter quote. I'm surprised they didn't give Urshifu its own feature movie. I mean, that probably... I assume that has something to do with the pandemic. Because, like, it might be, oh, let's make a movie about Urshifu. Cool, but none of us can work on it because we're in the middle of a pandemic. You seen the episode with Greninja? I have. It was nice to see Ash with a fossil Pokemon for change. Yeah, that was nice. And his Dracovish was great. Sorry, Dracovish. That slot was given to Zarude. This is true. I think we get a new movie sometime next year. I'm cool if we never get another one. It depends on... I mean, I wonder how profitable the Pokemon movies are for Pokemon at this point. Because I know the anime and... the TCG does alright for them, obviously, because they're still doing anime and TCG, but like, I wonder if they're even really feeling much of a hit from the movies, because like, their movies recently were like in select theaters, weren't they? They weren't even like not worldwide, but you know what I mean, like they weren't nationwide in the places where they were shown. It's out for blood in the Masters 8 fights, I know. Do you remember, though, just in case anyone's just joined the conversation, we have not yet watched Ash vs. Leon. Obviously, we know who wins, but we don't know anything that goes on in the fight, and we want to keep it that way. Surprises are nice, especially in visual content. But not the oh, what's his name? Not the Nair guy. The Nair Cream guy, that was the wrong kind of visual surprise. Moods promote the legendary Mythical. Yeah. But when the new Legendary or Mythical is already in the game, like, do they need a movie to promote them? Does that make them more money? I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I don't personally know anyone that was like, oh, you know what, I didn't get the newest Pokemon games, but when I saw the movie and there was that Mythical I'd never seen before, I went, I'm getting those games for that. There's probably no way to research it, but I'd love to know how many extra copies of Pokemon X and Y were sold because of the Magearna and Volcanion movie. Wouldn't mind an Ogerpon movie. The only problem with a movie with Ogerpon, right, is it's just going to follow the same shit as the game. Like, it's just going to be, hey, this is Kitakami. Welcome, Ash. Here's a generic filler section of all of our Kitakami customs. Whoa, this is so much different to Kanto. That's so cool. And then they'll just tell the legend of the Loyal 3. And then the story will play out basically the same as the game. And we'll be like, but at least Ogerpon will have a cute voice. Pokemon Horizons English dub. Yes, please. I'd like Pokemon to become one of those really cool animes that does, like, simul releases. Magearna was a Gen 7 Pokemon, yeah. But Volcanion was Gen 6. So it'd be interesting to see who went back and bought Pokemon X and Y just because they saw Volcanion. The Zarude code that didn't show up for half the people who applied? Bruh. See, I want to say that Pokemon movies are dead now, but at the same time, I'm like, am I just saying that because they don't interest me? If Kieran and Carmine get added to Masters EX, wonder what their voices will sound like. Probably generic anime character number 5, like a lot of them. How you say for the dog's been today? We've been alright. We're just chilling at home. We've had a good one. If Netflix has it, it won't do simulcast. Yeah, which is really annoying. Really annoying. Because, like, do you know what, though? Even if it's not simulcast with Japan, I just want an English dub simulcast in all the English-speaking territories. Because, like, it's really fucking annoying that it's bad enough that we get the Pokemon socials spoiling the anime, you know, a year before it's even going to appear in America. But then a year later, we get it all spoiled again because then all the Americans will watch it and be like, oh my god, look what's happening in the English dub. Yeah, it's sick. And then England's like, I guess another year from now we'll get it. You think Kieran will sound like Izuku Midoriya? I mean, to be fair, his voice actor would be great for him. That's not a bad shout. Or sorry, movie, but didn't watch the rest because I got bored. I will say, if you want to watch the Zarude movie and it be good, just watch George of the Jungle. Brendan Fraser's amazing and looks fucking hot as hell in that movie. Time to get a VPN to watch the show? Yeah, like, I'm very happy. Very happy that we got Nord on the old Fire Stick because it's working wonders. The only annoying thing is when we want to watch Bake Off on the fucking Fire Stick and we're like, oh shit, we're still connected to America, so the Channel 4 app won't open for us because it's like, you're not in England. And I'm like, great. So then I turn off the VPN and try and reopen the app after force closing it. And Channel 4 goes, you're not in England. And I'm like, I fucking am. But you weren't a moment ago, so I don't believe you. So then you have to restart the Fire Stick. What do you think about the old Eviolite working on Dipplin? I want it to just be a literal human error. And it just be, oops, we didn't tick the box that says make this Pokemon, you know, unable to use Eviolite. I want it to be as simple as that. I don't want Dipplin to evolve because, like, why does Dipplin need to evolve compared to, like, Flapple or Appleton? I mean, they could all evolve, I suppose, but then... Do you get Shiny Golem? Oh, I transferred one in from Go. An Alolan one. A turd ball, you could say. What's your opinion on Paldean Winds? Still ain't watched it. Still ain't asked to watch it. I saw a minute of some girl walking up a snowy mountain with a Fuecoco, and I was like, I just don't care. But glad Fraser had a career resurgence. People listen to his experience. Oh, Brendan Fraser, thank you. I was like, Fraser? The animation is quite beautiful. I mean, yeah, but like, generally in like any animated Pokemon stuff these days, the animation's quite beautiful. It's a far cry from what it used to be, that's for sure. Absolutely. Animation and Arvin's voice actor did an amazing job. Well, there you go. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've just got no interest. I find that, though, whenever something's not the main Pokemon anime that they're focusing on, I never care, because I'm like, this is just a short story that, in the grand scheme of the Pokemon anime, ain't going to mean shit. Although, the Mega Evolution special proved me wrong back in X and Y. That turned out to be quite important. The fan design for Dipplin's evolution had the heads for Dipplin, Flapple, and Appleton. See, I don't like that, though, because, like... Why does Dipplin get to evolve into one with the heads of all three and the other two don't? What makes Dipplin so special, other than being new? Thoughts on Jesse's Mimikyu? Great Pokemon. Loved it. It were alright. I really wish Team Rocket over the years would have gotten more Pokemon. I think that's one of the reasons I loved the Pelipper, like, rocket, like, prize machine thing. Because I was like, yo, they're actually getting to use a variety of Pokemon instead of, we've come to this new region, we'll catch one just because we need a Pokemon, and that's it. I like Pokemon Origins. Oh, Origins is great. It's just annoying that they skip over some really, what could have been really cool gym battles. I do wish, obviously I don't know anything about Horizons really, apart from the first 10 minutes of the show, but I really hope that Pokemon realizes that we want to watch the battles, and realistically speaking, if you look at even kids that watch anime and stuff, they want to see the fights more than anything. More than anything, we want to watch Pokemon battles in the anime. We don't want a 6-episode arc of, I'm going to talk to this elderly man, and this elderly man's going to tell me about his problems. And I'll turn to Pikachu and go, well, gosh, Pikachu, this elderly man's got some problems. I hope we can help him. He's looking for a rare Pokemon in the mountains. And then they see, like, a glimpse of it and go, well, I guess he's out there. I want battles, mate. What about the Raikou movie? As a child, I caught off guard seeing Ethan, Jimmy, who was this guy. What happened to Ash? Oh, mate. I mean, I watched it when I was older, so I guess I didn't get the same wow factor from it. I know my kid at 8 years old gets bored watching the anime, because the anime is boring, I'll give you that. And then they do those fucking short story episodes, and you're like, bro, what are you doing? Diplin's evolution will have 2 heads wrapped around the stick through the middle. So you think Diplin's evolution is going to look like a cock and balls, right? I see. Chronicles had some random episodes, it did. Like I think it was a movie, it was a short series. Oh, there you go. That makes more sense. Best Pokemon battles was Sinnoh anime. I mean, the Sun and Moon series had some great fucking battles. Sometimes I go back and just watch Misty's Gyarados Mega Evolve because it's so fucking beautifully animated. Hot take, Jesse's Starts Leaving was safer than Ash's Butterfree. I mean, she smashed its Pokeball, so it can get caught again. So technically less safe. Yeah, the X and Y fights are good. Safer. Yeah, safer. Sada? No. I don't think they were Sada. Personally enjoy that bit of hype music in the anime when the tides turn to battle. I tell you one bit of fucking music I absolutely, like, I thought it was fine at first, but now I'm sick of hearing it. They really overuse that music that goes da-da-da-da, and then in the middle it goes doon, 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 doon. I'm like, fuck me. You don't need to play this theme 4 times an episode. Good lord. In India, we only had the movie, so I didn't know about Chronicles. Oh, there you go. There you giggity. Sadder. No, Ash's Butterfree's way sadder. Way sadder. What's your favorite Paradox Pokemon? Iron Bundle. Easy. The dub music has really ruined the tone so much. Yeah, man. I will go back and, like, listen to the Japanese versions of the music. Because, like, do you know what? Actually, that is something that... I was going to say that something annoyed me, but I'm already talking about the thing that annoyed me. But when we got the Steven and Ash battle, we got the... I don't know why, but we got the X and Y legendary music during the battle. And I was like, okay, Gen 6. I guess Mega Evolution is a Gen 6 thing, so it kind of fits. But I was like, oh, maybe we'll get some other cool, like, music, like callback music. So when Diantha versus Lance didn't have the Lance/Red theme or the Diantha theme, and when Cynthia versus Ash didn't even have the fucking Cynthia theme, I was like, oh. Like the fact that, mate, such a fucking amazing battle as Ash versus Cynthia. Like, people have, like, speculated for years about, like, what would happen if Ash faced Cynthia, like, in a proper fucking setting like that. And then they're like, yeah, let's just have that doon, 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 doon. I was like, wow, this is just any other normal battle to them. Okay. Like I Steven had a shiny Metagross, right? Baller. Pikachu beating Metagross, that battle was absolute BS. No, come on, this is Pikachu. Like, fair enough, if Pikachu had beaten Cynthia's Garchomp with 10 million volt Thunderbolt, I'd have been like, but let's remember, like, it's not like Metagross resists electricity. And Pikachu's known for being overpowered. And the Metagross had been slightly weakened by other Pokemon at that point, I'm pretty sure. Like Cynthia... Oh, no, sorry. I still think Cynthia should have used Mega Garchomp. I do and I don't, because on the one hand, she already used it in a previous battle, and it was interesting to see her use Dynamax instead of the obvious. But at the same time, it was like, I think she should have Dynamaxed her Garchomp, and that been, like, the last mon she uses, as, like, a last-ditch effort. But instead, she went, let me Dynamax the Pokemon that's weak to Bullet Punch. Good shout. Metagross beating Pikachu's ass, even dodged some of Pikachu's Z-move. It did. But then it got caught. What the fuck? Did she D-Max? Togekiss, mate. Right? Not even Gastrodon. Oh, Gastrodon got made to look like a bitch as well. Gastrodon got knocked out by, like, what? Fucking, Bullet Punch or something? Or Iron Tail from Pikachu? So, like, not even a stab Iron Tail knocked out a Gastrodon? The WTF Moments episode I'm most excited for is easily the Snivy fight. Oh, you'll be waiting a couple of decades, but I'll get there. I gotta get episode fucking 9 of Journeys out. Surf Edge Garchomp was awesome. Yeah, like, I feel like the earlier battles in the tournament were better than some of the later ones. Like, I think my favorite battle in the Masters 8 so far has been Lance versus Diantha. That was baller. Iron Tail crit mad. This is why I use East Sea Gastrodon and not West Sea. Their stats are the same, but their hearts are different. East Sea Gastrodon would have survived. Whiscash eating the Master. I thought you were going to put the Master's ass, and I was like, what Pokemon are you watching? Liam, you need to make a new sandwich soon. I should do a picnic reset. I nearly said Pixic, and then it reminded me of that fucking... that news blooper where that girl goes, pick a dick. A point gets me sometimes when Pokemon are said to be knocked out in one hit and they were weakened by previous Pokemon. Yeah, it's like they weren't knocked out in one hit, were they? Really? Except for Cynthia's Gastrodon that was knocked out in one hit by Horn Drill, which is fair play. Was it Gastrodon? I think so. Saw your top 10 favorite Pokemon video recently. I realized we have a lot in common. More specifically, Froakie evolves me only once. Mate, that's still accurate. But I don't know how much of that video is accurate anymore. Because, God, what year did that come out? Maybe I should redo that for the 10 people that subscribe to me and still watch top 10 content. Whiscash eating the master. I know what you're on about. I was just being pedantic. Because it comes naturally. Think we'll ever see a North and South EC Gastrodon as a regional variant? I don't want it because I don't see the benefit of it. I only like to see, like, alternate forms of older Pokemon if they have some kind of different usage to the original. Like, look at Alolan Ninetales. It's there to set up Snow and set up Aurora Veil on turn 1. Like, it's got a real solid difference to just Ninetales brings Drought and uses Solar Beam. And, like, Alolan Muck has, like, different usage to regular Muck. But then an East and, like a North and a South Sea Gastrodon, like, unless it's significantly different, like maybe they're more offensive or something, maybe. But I don't see the point. Just use EC. That's the only good one. I'm going to put it with my girlfriend in Scarlet Violet watching streams. Oh, that's cute. Bless you. Going to be a Team Plasma versus Team Rocket was cancelled because of real life natural disasters happening at the time, which is understandable. I like things like Elisa's Tynamo where you don't expect the Pokemon to behave a certain way. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that's cool. I'm alright, Anthony. How are you doing? Bug, Grass, South and North Gastrodon Gen 10. Oh my god, why Bug and Grass? Why do you hate Gastrodon? What the fuck? I wouldn't wish Bug and Grass on my worst enemy. Such a hyper offensive Gastrodon. Maybe it'll be oh, I've solved it. Right. It's going to be a hyper offensive North and South convergent species to Gastrodon called Blastugon. There you go. Perfect. I'll take my check in the post, please, Pokemon. Actually, no, do direct bank transfer. My bank details are 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course, I'm not fucking saying them on a stream. Lol. The news blooper where the guy goes, check your panties. I've seen a lot of news bloopers, so probably. Me and Soph love a good news blooper. Yeah, like, I think of Ash's team in the Masters 8, I think his Gengar and his Sirfetch'd are two of my favorites. Yeah, a bug grass Gastrodon. Why do we see Talonflames and Charizards flying towards us? Hello, Taco Bola. How you doing? Did you wash your ass today? I did, actually. I've had a shower. I'm clean and ready. Ready, man said. Here we go. Let's get another Sarni going. G Fuel! Use code ACE 20% off. Please. Please. Your boy needs to eat. Your boy needs to upload content if he wants to eat. That's a good point. I should really do that. Salty and spicy. I want to see Liam destroy the... I really want to see Liam destroy the DP anime episode. 3 sides every story. A Pokemon love triangle that makes no sense. Piplup, Marill, Elekid. The Elekid was a bully to that Marill, and guess who the Marill chose? I mean, aren't they all in the same egg group? So it makes a bit of sense. Here we go. Ice and Bug, I think, are worse than Bug Grass. No, they're equally as bad. In fact, no. Because less Pokemon get Steel-type moves than get Ice-type, than get Flying-type moves. So Ice and Bug is 4 times weak to... Oh, no, sorry, Rock-type moves. Yeah, it's 4 times weak to Rock and Fire. And I feel like there are more Pokemon with Flying moves than there are Rock moves, but I could be wrong. Elekid's in the undiscovered egg groups as a baby Pokemon. Yeah, but when it evolves, it'll be an Electabuzz. What egg group's that in? Also, and when we do get into like when we do get into stuff like this about like the anime, let's also just remember it ain't that deep. Know what I mean? I don't think they'll go back and retcon it. Not Field/Fairy. I'm sorry for not knowing all the egg groups. I'll hand in my PokeTuber badge tomorrow. Don't you worry. But until then, use code ACE. Emerald Kaizo's no joke. Been playing that for a year at this rate. Damn. I got proper burned out on Radical Red because I was like, yeah, this game does make some cool changes, but also, I don't think I needed a Pokemon game that was this difficult. I just want to enjoy Pokemon. But then again, I was Nuzlocking, I suppose. Any complaint for the Did anime protagonist trio having a special connection with the Lake Trio simply out of nowhere? I mean, the anime do gonna be anime. Look at Ash's Greninja having a special connection with the forest, and you're like, why though? It's a frog. But Watson, he's destroying me. Poor you. You're shiny tree possessed by dead kid hunting, and I'm shrew that is for some reason a mouse hunting. Nice. That's my favorite rodent wrestler, Shrew McIntyre. I'm here all week, lads. I actually am here all week, lads. Apart from Wednesday. I was going to say more Nuzlocking, but I feel you would have enjoyed it more if you weren't doing that. Yeah, probably. But I feel like when you're streaming, people don't want to watch you doing well at Radical Red. They just want to watch you die over and over again. Was Ash Greninja ever explained? Yes. Basically, they said, hey, Ash, your Greninja is different to others. Yeah, because we really want to sell more toys. Oh, wicked. Job done. Was kind of cool. Does it, though? Or does it just look like a frog in an Ash Ketchum wig? Because to me, it just looks like a frog in an Ash Ketchum wig. And I hated that you could get Ash Greninja in the games, and it's like, why is it evolving to Ash Greninja when it has a bond with me? It should be, it should be turning into Liam Greninja. I know evolving isn't the right word. Hello, Georgia. I'm Maury. How you doing? So looks cool, kinda. Yeah, agree to disagree. But then again, I don't think Greninja looks cool. But apparently a ninja choking itself with its own tongue is some people's interest, I guess. You ever seen some Bond phenomenon fan art? It's pretty cool. I don't tend to look at Pokemon fan art because I'm too scared. I only look at True Green 7's Pokemon fan art because I know he'll never draw one with a massive throbbing dick. As far as I know. Today's question, how does Greninja grow head hair? Well, it's a Pokemon, isn't it? Like, Graveler's a rock. Why does it have arms? Like, like if we're going to raise questions about how do Pokemon have any of their body parts or any of their appendages or their skin, T-Day says Liam Politoad. No, thank you. Found out Muck and Gardevoir are in the same egg group. I mean, I don't think about it too deeply because it's just Pokemon. Besides the tongue scarf thing, it looks good. Does it? I disagree. I like the way Frogadier very much almost had a kind of circus vibe to it, and then it evolved into Greninja, and it was like, I am such a serious ninja. And because we're so limited on ninja Pokemon, everyone that thinks ninjas are cool now thinks this Pokemon is cool. Because we don't yet have a cool ninja Pokemon for people to enjoy. And then we got fucking... Actually, we did. We had Excelgor before that. Not enough people like Excelgor more than Greninja. Should have been a Bubble Scarf. Even then, it still wouldn't have been as good as Frogadier. Frogadier is bae. Electabuzz, Electivire in the human-like group. No, I know. You keep saying. It's just I know. I'm not that interested anymore. Like, I got bored of that conversation about 3 sentences into it starting. I was like, you know what? This ain't that deep. I'm ready to go nuts for fusions and furries in Gen 7. I mean, Greninja was Gen 6, wasn't it? How many fusions were there in Gen 7? Not many. Shiftry is a Tengu. Yeah, but kids don't know that. Kids are dumb. Kids are scared of the dark, mate. No one is here for good gameplay. We're here to watch you fail, so I feel like I've gotten that regardless, but I do understand feeling about our game. Yeah, exactly. Plus, and I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I still find the sprite Pokemon games less exciting than the buggy 3D ones. You know what I mean? I mean, for Liam's jokes. Will you let me know when they start? Because so far, Liam has not been funny all stream. Frogdier's my boy, and I'm still not mad because they... I'm still mad because they ruined its evolution. Oh, I'm not still mad about it, because, like, I can always just not evolve my Frogadier. But I'm mildly disappointed that we didn't get something better, but that's okay. Mate, you're a Mimikyu in the shade. You are not a shiny Mimikyu. Hello. I'd love tea and some juice if you don't mind. Don't want a roll of yogurt. I'm so off chocolate, especially after being at your mum's house. I know. I'd already kind of gone off chocolate a little bit before we went to Sophie's mum's, because I think I was talking about it in the 12-hour stream. And whenever we go to Sophie's mum's, she always has like Cadbury's Miniature Heroes, and she puts a little like rectangular tray out on the side and just puts a bunch on there like, oh, I know Liam will want some of these. And I just eat them because they're there. Like, I realized partway through that I was just like, I don't even want these. I'm just eating them because they're there. And it's just little Liam appreciating that, oh, someone did something nice for me. So I'll enjoy the nice thing. They severely nerfed Protean and Greninja's bond ability. You say severely nerfed, I think they balanced them. Because they were overpowered. Remember, guys, there is a difference between severely nerfing and balancing. Not mean, Florigato is the best of the whole line. Oh, it is, absolutely. Sophie will tell you this until she's blue in the face. Why is Florigato not the final form? It looks so much better than Meowscarada. Like, Meowscarada looks incomplete compared to... Sorry to use a Pokemon community buzzword, but it looks incomplete design-wise compared to Florigato. It's weird. Everyone thinks Ninjask was probably the first ninja Pokemon. Oh, yeah, but no one... That's what I mean. Like, no one talks about it. It wasn't cool enough for people to be like, that's a ninja Pokemon. Like, it's arguably a cooler ninja than Greninja. Galadirge is the best starter. Cough, cough. I like Quaquaval. But then again, I like Quaxwell more. Similar to the Disguise, Mimikyu takes damage even when the Disguise is up. Yeah, because Disguise was super broken in Gen 6 and 7. I think it was 7. It still wasn't nerfed, was it? It was Gen 8 that it got nerfed. Because it was like, you could have the Disguise pop, so you can get Trick Room set up, you can then hold a focus sash so you can still take no damage. So you can get like off a Swords Dance before Shadow Sneak in, or you can pop off a Will-O-Wisp. It's like, that was super broken. Like it's very it's a nice coincidence that when Mimikyu's disguise gets broken, it says it was busted, because Mimikyu itself was busted. Ninjask never understood why people didn't like. I don't get why either, because like it was Yan Mega before Yan Mega was a thing, right? Oh no, because did it have Speed Boost originally, or did it have the other abilities? What is the Pokemon Community Day? I don't know. When's the Community Day? Oh, so Speed Boost was one of its main abilities, whereas did Ninjask get it in Gen 5? Yeah?
Oh, no, I got it.
Oh, did it?
I'm pretty sure.
Timber is the next Community Day? Oh, that's less exciting, isn't it? Hey, at least I don't have to hunt it in Scarlet and Violet then. Hell yeah. It's from my tin. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yes, please. Heck yeah. Gerda Community Day is the 15th. Wait, why is it the Gerda Community Day? Surely it's all the Timber line, right? Imagine if it was Gerda but not Timber, and everyone was just like, oh, so the one that's passable as a cute Pokemon, we can't even get. It is, until you look at its giant throbbing veins on its head. It's funny, actually, because Timber has throbbing veins on its head. I love you. Gerda, I can't believe I didn't even get a kiss. I'm hated. And then Gerda has testicles for a nose, and then Conkelda has a dick on its head. Like, they're quite vulgar Pokemon, really. In the Indigo Disc, which old mon would like to see get a new evolution? Hoping for Zeb Striker Evo. To be fair, Zeb Striker has been kind of a bit of a focal point. Like, they show it a fair bit in the trailers, and it was one of the ones mentioned early on that it was going to be in the Indigo Disc, so maybe it'll be Zeb Striker. Sorry, man. Timber got mad at Niantic for a Togetic Community Day instead of Togepi. Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh, but baby Pokemon can't appear in the wild. And you're like, mate, you program the fucking game. You don't have to follow that rule. Every other fucking Pokemon game these days, Togepi's in the wild. Why not Pokemon Go? Oh, because we can't have Pokemon that are babies in the wild. That's not okay. And it's like, just program it. Just uncheck the box that says it's a baby Pokemon for a fucking day. You pricks. Niantic make me mad. Because they'll take like one step forward and then 18 steps back. Like, they did so well in 2016. I don't know who the fuck left Niantic and then left this shithole of a team in charge. But good lord. I swear someone, like, rose up the ranks in Niantic that fucking hates Pokemon. Like, maybe they lived near a popular Pokestop or something, and they were like, right, I'm going to join that company, work my way up, and fuck this game over, because good lord. Their CEO? Oh, damn. I do get the vibe that they were not actively, but passively trying to kill Pokemon Go so that they could plug that Peridot game or whatever it is that they've made, which is basically Pokemon Go, but without Pokemon. Pokemon Sword a couple of days ago, got the Master Rank in the Battle Tower and doubles. Nice. Gives Houndoom a Cerberus evolution. Nah, because that to me is too on the nose. Because I like that Houndoom is based on like a Hellhound and like, you know, Demon Dog and all that. But then to give it 3 heads and be like, yo, look, we told you it's based on Cerberus. It's like, yeah, show don't tell. Already has a Mega. I mean, technically nothing has a Mega in 2023, and I'm fine with that. Like, that's an epiphany I've come to in the last, like, 2 minutes is... I'm going to stop saying, like, this shouldn't get this because it already had a Mega or a Dynamax or a Gigantamax. Because technically, it doesn't anymore, and it never will. And I'm fine. That's okay. Know what I mean? Like... Hell, give Charizard another form. I'm down. Or Meowth. Catching a Pidgey in Pokemon Go was incredible. Mate, the day I went out of my way with... jumped in the car with PD Winnell and drove to Pride Park Stadium to go and catch a Hitmonlee at 1 in the morning. I got a fucking parking ticket for that as well. Because I didn't even realise it was a pay and display car park. Or it was a car park with hours where you couldn't enter. Blastoise needs some more love. Why? It has a Gigantamax and a Mega. But I'm down for it. It just needs a new model. And I'm hoping this is the generation where it gets it. Because it should do. Because most of the models, you know, I'm pretty sure all the models are new now. Look at Poliwhirl. He's got better arms. And, yeah, I want to see the Blastoise model. Because I feel like Blastoise is going to look more like Pokemon Blue box Blastoise. Instead of, I've been to way too many restaurants lately. Blastoise. Fatstoise. Stop this. He was a bit chubbers, though. Heliolisk needs more love. I mean, it just needs to be in the game, to be honest. That'd be a start. There's actually a running joke in our Pokemon Go community. It's Niantic, not Niantic, because they always ruin everything. Like, they went on to call the radius extension a bug instead of a feature, and we're just like, everybody loves the radius extension. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that, because too many people have said they like it. Are you a shiny, or are you in the shade? You're in the shade. I fucking hate Mimikyu in the shade. Let me throw shade at Mimikyu in the shade. Because it's annoying. And I forgot about Heliolisk until Pokemon Sword and Shield. Damn. Never forget. Heliolisk for Part 2 DLC. Hell yeah. I'm down with that. I mean, we got the Gen 6 Fire normal type, so why not give us the Gen 6 Electric normal? Looking forward to shiny hunting Tepig for Emboar shiny. Emboar does have a good shiny. I'm not the biggest fan of its design, but I like its shiny. And I do feel like a lot of the time I'm in the minority with, you know how people always ask me, do you want Poliwhirl to get a regional form? Do you want it to get a new evolution? Do you want it to get this or that? And I'm always just like, that's my favorite Pokemon, and I want it to be left alone. Put it in the game every time. Absolutely fine. I don't mind waiting until DLC to get it. But please, don't touch it. Don't give it another form. Don't give it anything. We're happy. We being me are happy with Poliwhirl, Poliwag, Poliwrath, and Politoed. That's fine. That's all we need. Maybe give Poliwrath a bit of a stat buff, like maybe a slightly increased attack stat. Are you a shiny, or is my Poliwhirl just knackered? Tell me! You're not a shiny. Are you? No. Dickhead. Give Lumineon an evolution. Ah. An evolved Lumineon would be pretty good. Like, even bigger wings, you know. I'm down for that. Because I do feel like I like Lumineon, but I do find people don't really remember it. And the only people that seem to remember Lumineon that often are people who are like, I'm sick of seeing it in whichever game they're playing. Voice Pokestar and Clodsire to get some stat buffs, make them viable for a playthrough team. I mean, everything's viable for a playthrough team. Just level it to level 100 and you'll win every battle. But online, there are some Pokemon that could do with some buffs. For sure. Like, I'm happy with my Swiftsu and Poliwrath, because in the rain, he can outspeed a Choice Specs... Well, basically, a non-scarfed, non-booster energy speed Iron Bundle or Fluttermane, which is decent speed to have. So it can take out a Fluttermane, it can take out an Iron Bundle before they can move in the rain, which is pretty cool. As long as Tailwind doesn't go up. That fucks everything. Oh, wait, you're a shiny. Hello! Hey, we got the Mimikyu. Let's go. I love that. I love that. Mantine evolution would be nice. Hello all, my new job is great, such wonderful change. I know this attempt, I can still get an apprenticeship. I can get an apprenticeship. She have energy after work. Hey, and no aching back, that's banging. Water Fairy Lumineon would be kind of cool. And the last 3 Pokemon mainline games released. Funny, a Pokemon that hasn't been seen in a regional Pokedex since Platinum. Bizarre, innit? Yay! First Halloween shiny. And saves me hunting for Mimikyu. There we go. Ghost Sandwich doing its job, even during the day. Mimikyu! Smells of mimic poo. Mate, you are less than funny. It's true. Some would say not even. I wonder if any of the lovely Ace Trainer Ultra XLs or Ace Trainer Ultras have claimed Mimikyu. They have not. So what we call a Mimikyu? It's a girl. Opens a vineyard in the Pokemon world. Is top seller the grapes of Poliwrath? Wait, why would I open a vineyard? Out of curiosity. I mean, I like grapes, I guess. I suppose, but a vineyard? I'd be more likely to open a bakery. Jesse, cosplay. Mate, I swear I said recently, like, everyone's going to be like, call your Mimikyu Jesse. And I'm like, can we think of a name that's different? Let's go Minnie, because it looks like a fucking dead mouse. Let's do that. Minnie. I'm down with that. I wondered why you had a penis. Add to your party. No, not front to the party. Migraine brain. Ah. My brain. There you go. That one's free. I was going to get a job so I could buy things, but it's work. I thought you were going to sing some fucking Morrissey then. I was looking for a job and then I found a job. And heaven knows I'm miserable now. Relatable lyrics are relatable. Who the fuck are you? That's your Politoed, Liam. Is it? It's just a Politoed. What the fuck? Who are you? Did I catch you? Are you from a raid? Yeah, okay, you caught in a raid, I think. Oh. Did I? It's level 75, so I think it's a raid, mon. When? Sorry, where is this Politoed from? A Crystal Cavern. There you go. It's from a raid, Liam. When? What date? 10th of October. No, 7th of October, Liam. Fucking hell. Oh. Why did I catch that? When was the 7th? Oh. Bruh. Wrong house, mate. Can't park there, mate. I know I can't park there. Right, where's that Mimikyu? Mimikyu's number 239, baby. Means it go dare. It's a Politoed, Liam. You caught a Politoed. Why did that remind me of that advert? What's this groove called under my nose? Your Filtrum. We call that your Filtrum. What an uninteresting person. Thank you. Mimikyu. Oh. You. Time zones. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So that is 211. To the window, to the wall, to the sweat drip from my scrotum. Stop this. Also, I saw my bird. Oh, how are you and your bird? They are properly well loved up. Or at least crushed up. No, don't be crushed up, because that's like having your bones broken and shit. You don't want that. Liam, you're from Europe. Would you like this Xbox game I can't play due to region code? No, because that would involve buying an Xbox. And fuck that. Never had the interest. I mean, you did have the interest once because you bought a 360. That is true. Back in the day, I had a 360 and that was my DVD player for a long time. Because back in our day, you needed DVD players. It wasn't all these streaming services. What's wrong with an Xbox? It's I don't have it and I don't want it, you know? It's got no games. Just kidding. Before anyone cries about console wars, it's just a console I haven't cared for since my 360. You know what I mean? Matt just reminding everyone that he's got a girlfriend. Mate. Listen, right? When you end up in a relationship, if you're someone who wants a relationship, because I have to specify that, because we have aromantic people in the chat who go, couldn't be me. And it's like, oh, I mean, I wasn't talking about you quite obviously, because I'm talking about people that would want a relationship. But yeah, people who want relationships, right? When the thing about those people is when they get into a relationship, it's a significant life event. They're going to want to talk about it. You're more of a PS5. I'm not a PS5. I have one, but I'm a human. It doesn't matter what console you have, because remember, you can get Oddworld Soulstorm, my favorite game, on all of them, and you should. I mean, more of a PS5 person? I guess I was more of a PS5 person, but now that I'm losing weight, I'm taking on a different shape. You know what I mean? More of a human person. I'm a garbage person. I'm like a bin. I'll bin for you. Especially if you're young, exactly. I mean, you like PS5s more than Xbox? Well, that's not really a fair question, because I own a PS5 and I don't own an Xbox. So naturally, by circumstance, I'm going to like my PS5 more than an Xbox that I don't own. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not really a fair comparison, is it? That's the problem with the console. Another shiny Mimikyu! Fuck off! Get out! Yeah, but you can guess. I'm not gonna. I don't play life through guesses. I don't do if, buts, or maybes. I do absolutes. No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Oh, my rich tea broke in half when I touched it. It wasn't shiny? Oh! No, I tell a lie. You know why? I'm going to be that guy, but PC's better than both. I'm going to be that guy. PC is better than both if your PC is up to date and can run the latest games. Because I know a lot of people who have sworn by being a PC gamer for years. And it's always interesting watching their face drop when they go, oh, this new awesome game's coming out. But not if I don't pay £900 for a new graphics card. And you're like, yeah. Like, obviously Pokemon Scarlet and Violet aside, I like my games consoles to already be optimized for the content I'm going to consume. I don't like having to be in control of that. Like, I don't like being responsible for my game running badly. I want the game developers to deal with that. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter as long as you're having fun playing a game. Like, do remember, guys, whatever you prefer, someone else liking something different isn't going to make your game machine stop working. So if you like PC more than PS5 and Xbox, that's great. Me loving PS5s, it's not going to, it's not going to make your PC suddenly collapse. New games will do that for you. Way! But similarly, like, some people have all of them. And, there's a special kind of word for people like that. Rich. Yeah, probably. Or very spoiled. Always wanted to know what PS5 feels like when you play it. It's just plastic on the outside. Just feels like, oh, mate, Metapod! Amazing. Imagine the game giving you shinies like they're Halloween candy. What, I have to knock on pedos' doors to get them? I don't want that. Wow! I'm just saying. When it's Halloween, I don't answer the door for children. Because the last thing I want is my door being open. And then someone fucking goes, ah, look at this man who's welcoming these children to his house. I don't want that. A PlayStation, but it doesn't mean I wouldn't own an Xbox, and yet I have a Switch, is fine. Mate, if someone offered me a free Xbox, I'd take it. I just can't afford to have another console, especially when I barely have time to play the ones I've got. In the DLC, you can find Wild, King Gambit, and Annihilate. Yeah, no, mate, I've played it. Okay. Exactly, you're fine with the Switch and an Xbox. Like, if anyone ever judges you for having an Xbox, fucking send them my way. I'm like, dude, you're fucking dickhead. You know what I mean? Not you, the person who's making fun of you because you have a console that they don't appreciate, Life's too short to worry about what other people have. You know what I mean? Unless it's like, the only time it's okay to worry about what people have is when you're giving to charity, because often you're giving people money because they don't have it. That's a great thing. That's a good thing. We need to do a charity stream at some point. But before I start organising that, I need to organise my entire life. Know what I mean? Because it's all well and good wanting to give to charity, but if you're not in a position yourself to be able to maintain that, you know what I mean? I am really glad though that that Tiltify is a thing, the website where you can set up like a charity thing for your stream and then it's all done through them. Because back in the day, charity streams used to literally like they used to almost bankrupt me a little bit. Not bankrupt, but you know what I mean? Like they'd make me struggle. Like if I did a charity stream in like 2016-17, I would end up having to struggle that month because everyone would send them through PayPal donations, which is fair enough, yeah. And then I would send that money to the charity, but because it's PayPal and PayPal take a cut, about 5% of the money we make, or sometimes even fucking 10%, would be taken off the total. Which means if I am there like, yay, guys, we raised £1,500, it'd be like, yeah, but you need to front 200 of it, Liam, because PayPal's taken some of it. Because obviously to PayPal, it's just a transaction. It's not, you know, they're not going to know it's for charity. I don't know if it was 10%, but it was something. It was always something enough for me to go, oh, I should have thought about this before I did the charity stream. How's that even legal? I mean, if ever you're working with a payment company and you're not happy with their rates, you can't really do much because you sign the terms and conditions that say, I'm okay with these rates. And to be fair, PayPal's the kind of company where they're like, well, at the time, they were like, well, what else are you going to use? You know what I mean? To be fair, nowadays, they probably do have a charity option. I've just never looked into it because it's just easier to go through Tiltify because they do like stream alerts and stuff like that as well. So you can just swap your normal donation link for a stream, like a Tiltify donation link, and it all just goes through there, and it's nice and straightforward. I think it'd be okay to say you're sending the profits to charity, to be honest. Maybe. Maybe. Well, it's too late now. It's been like 5 years, but I'm over it. What are you going to do? Write a check? Way! Are checks still a thing? Because I know for a while they were on about we're going to be stopping checks soon because they're so outdated. Because they're basically just really shit IOUs. It's like, I could give you my bank card and pay that way, but instead, I'm going to give you a check, and then you will go to your bank, and your bank will bring up my bank details and transfer the money that way. And it's like, that's so long-winded to just do what your card does already. I still pay my rent through checks? Damn. I need checks for my job. More like you need checks to see if you're behaving. Way! Very, very laboured, that one. You've seen Liam, but Sony releasing a new PS5 model. Ooh, who have they chosen? I hope they choose Sophie. She's a really good model. Bit as fuck. I am behaving. I behave well. Maybe well's not good enough. Checks the thing. There's a country of it. Oh, did you just refer to an entire country of people as it? That's not a good shout. I'd have said them, to be honest. I behave above average. Nice. Yeah, you don't want to behave too well or you'll get walked over. My grandparents still use checks. Well, my nan's dead, so that don't matter. Ooh! Mate, stop going near the Mimikyus. You should really be hanging about near, like, Phantoms and shit. Yeah, probably. Here we go. We're going to need a new sandwich, lads. Well, we found 2 shinies today. They were absolutely not what we were looking for, but they existed, so that's a good start. That's definitely a temperature. That is true. Some small business prefer to get checked since they don't have the fees of credit card transactions, which is fair. Valid. That's a Mimikyu in the shade, Liam. Trust me. Yeah, it is. Oh, fuck off, Phantom, unless you're going to shine. Good as that would be, no, just a slim version. Oh, I mean, fair play. I mean, PlayStation have a history of bringing out slim versions of the console, and the only real difference is they take up less space but overheat quicker. So, I probably won't get it myself. Maybe the slim versions fix the heat problem. Nah, probably not. Although, to be fair, like, I've played my PS5 on, like, 12-hour stream days, and I've had it since day one, and I've never had it overheat, I don't think. Maybe once. Maybe once it overheated, maybe. I think... Or maybe that was Sophie's. I think some people have a heat problem, but honestly, I think that's people who just keep their PlayStation 5 in a drawer, surrounded by plushes and socks and shit, and then they put the cupboard next to a radiator or something. They go, I don't know why my console just keeps overheating. I remember a guy, I think it was on Twitter, where some guy was responding to something about the PlayStation 5, just being like, they're so badly made. I've gone through 3 PS5s already in the last year. And I'm like, bruh, I've had mine since it came out, and it still works, and it works fine. Return from the TikTok void. Mate, everyone go and watch Sophie's TikToks, and like all of them, and click the share button, and click copy link, but then you don't have to do anything after that, and then bookmark them, and then also leave a comment on them, because that would really help her out. I've had mine overheat once in the middle of the heat wave, exactly. If you're looking after it enough and keeping it in a ventilated area, you're fine. I know, how does someone go through... Mate, not even how does someone go through 3 PS5s. How does anyone get 3 PS5s? How is someone even in a position to go, oh shit, my PS5's bust, let me get another one? Because they're so accessible. Like, bruh. According to PlayStation Twitter, it's a similar design with full power. Damn. So it's one of those where it's like, if you don't already have a PS5, get one of those. If you do, don't bother. Managed to get hold of 4 of them? Jesus. Plot twist, they're a failed scalper and have a shed full of PS5s. I wouldn't even be surprised. Why aren't the Galar starters in Go? Because they haven't included them yet. Is that alright? I thought that was obvious. How do you even get one PS5? His dad works at Sony. Yeah, after the second PS5 dies, it's a you problem. Exactly. Exactly. Never has there been a more... That sounds like a you problem, Chief, moment than that. Like, all these PS5s keep breaking on me. They don't seem to break for anyone else. And it's like, well, what's the difference between their PS5s and your PS5? Mine is mine? Ah, there we go then. Three grad students in my department are international students. Ended up buying them a PS5. Oh, what the fuck? Hit him. Not a shiny. See? It's just a Mimikyu in the shade. It's our arch nemesis. Shade Mimikyu. Mine was adopted 6 months after release. Sat on a TV stand with it open front and the sides. Put a fan on if I've used it in a heat wave. Not that I've used it in a heat wave much, which is fair. Look at you, looking after your console. So then you don't have to complain that it's broken because it won't break on you. What a good egg. Egg bastard! I want that Snorlax to shine for me. That'd be nice. Obviously, it's not going to with a ghost sandwich on. Probably, but stranger things have happened. Yeah, 5 seasons of it. Well done. 3 shiny Meowth today. Hunter for shiny Ditto. Damn. Now, am I right in thinking when you shiny hunt Ditto, it'll just appear as a regular Pokemon, not a shiny? It's only until you encounter it and check the Ditto that it will reveal itself to be shiny. Only 4 seasons? Oh, I don't know. I haven't watched the show enough to know. When I did watch a couple of episodes, it was season 1 was the newest. Mine only gave me an overheat warning once playing Final Fantasy 16 during a heat wave. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Your dad smells bad. That's the one. Unless you need a 4th. Oh man, can we get a shiny Phantom? That'd be sick. Correct, Liam. What's correct? SpongeBob. Clive has that effect? Oh, don't he just? I'm Clive Rossfield. I'm going to wank off and you're going to enjoy it. I'll be like, yes, Clive. Yes, you will. Maybe I'll get that for Sophie for her next birthday. I'll just get a cameo of Ben Sharp saying loads of Clive lines, but like make them progressively filthier. Where do you want me to finish? I was not happy, and it's not a spot with the best ventilation, so I'm surprised it's only done it to me once. Damn. So sweet, right? That's true love right there. Think he'd do it for free, to be honest? Oh yeah, I'll just send him a picture of Sophie and be like, yo, do it. And he'll be like, I'd be glad to. Have you got the shiny Munchlax from the Ogre Ousting game? No, because that involves playing Ogre Ousting, and I'm not subjecting myself to that wank minigame. I'll just hunt for a shiny Snorlax, because they're in the wild. Sorry, Munchlax. Same difference. I ain't playing Ogre Ousting. Like, if they'd made it a prize where it's something I can't get, like, I don't know, like some kind of charm, like the oval charm or something maybe, then fair play, but they ain't. they've made it something that's already accessible in the main game without playing Ogerpon, so I'm not going to do it. Wouldn't be the same as your cameo from Solid Snake. Well, no, it'd be from a different person, that's why. I thought that was obvious. Way! Fucking rumbled. Got him, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Phantom, you want to shine? That'd be sick, dude. Remember, Liam, if it's in the light and you have to squint a little bit, red eyes means Phantom. I'm sure I'll notice it. I mean, red eyes means regular Phantom. I see one. Yeah, boy! Looking at his Twitter, he's fully embraced Clive. Oh, mate, he's smart. Like, that's just smart fucking PR right there. Like, fair play to him, because I can't think of another character I know him from. Which I'm sure he's done a lot, but I don't know who. Also, smart lad on his stage name, because I assume he wasn't born Ben Starr, but, like, fair play. Like, that's some cojones right there. To be like, oh, what's your actor name going to be? I'm going to be Ben Starr. And you're like, ooh. I don't know. People might be like, imagine if he was born Ben Starr, right? Crazy. So I find out he was. And I'm like, damn, he just got real lucky with that name then, because that's a really marketable name. It makes me laugh when someone's like a bit of a metalhead, like a bit, you know, super into their metal. Their whole personality is like around the music they listen to and stuff. And then they'll, oh, there's the shiny, and then they'll change the name to like Joe Grimm, and you're like, Grimm, is that not the most overused ever? Here he is, baby! Sorry, I should have done the full-on PokeTuber reaction of like slam my controller down and break it and jump around the room. We found the shiny we were looking for! We still need another. Don't think anyone's claimed the Phantom line. If they do, what were they thinking with all those options? No one has claimed the Phantom line. What are we calling her? Why was my first thought Maddie? That's awful. You're terrible. You can't call it Maddie. Here she is, Liam. She's a girl. Holly. Ooh! I like Holly, but I think I like Ivy more. Ivy. Can we call it for dinner? I see. If you said late for dinner, I'd have laughed. But you didn't. So I won't. Hell yeah. Get in the party, you dumb shit. I resemble that remark. Hell yeah. Are you? Oh, you are. You can go over here. You can go in the dupes box now. We have a Poliwhirl dupe, lads. Doopy doopy. Melly poopy. Look at Matilda. It's not Matilda, is it? It's Phantom. What number is it in my little list of things? In my little list of things, it's called... There. 433. Okay. 433. There. Stream was delayed. I don't understand how that happens. YouTube gonna YouTube. Hell yeah. Right, on that note, sticker up front. Let's just have a look at her ear. Doesn't have ears. Solid cry though. No mark. Docile. With natural cure. What a natural cat! Right, on that note, we found one! Right.
You need to update your most recent shiny, please.
Yes. I would like a waffle. Oh, I'd love a waffle, actually. Isn't that what you do all stream? Whey! Yes. Yes, it is. But I'm the good boy. I am the good egg. Update the shiny, Liam. Shut the fuck up, nerd! I will in a minute. More of a pancake person myself. Flat-chested. Sorry, that was too easy. Oh, it was too easy. Got him, dude. I do feel bad. There was this... Well, you know what? I feel really bad for her because there was a girl at our school, and a lot of the lads used to call her pancakes because, you know, people are cruel, especially in the early 2000s. Like, it's not her fault, but that was her nickname for years. It didn't help that all of her friends were the fucking early bloomers. So, you know, she kind of stood out. Poor girl. Yeah, children are fucking horrible. Like, adults, they try too hard to be creative with their insults and it doesn't always work, but kids just go for the most targeted, straight up, no nonsense. I'm going to mock what's probably your most obvious insecurity. And obviously, because the person being mocked as a kid as well, they're just like, yeah, I'm not going to deal with this very well. Poor girl. In her defense, she dealt with it very well. She punched a lad very hard. He didn't call her it ever again. They haven't developed any proper manners. Yeah, exactly. Plus, I mean, you know, nowadays, and even back in our day, a lot of them were raised by other children anyway, rather than, like, adults. It's children raising children. Parent of 7-year-old. Kids are brutally honest. They are. Good lord. Good grief. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, some people never grow out of being blunt. Sophie, for example. Sophie's brutally honest. Like, bruh. I said a guy had a butt like a stack of pancakes, but it wasn't an insult. It was just like big, kind of flat, but cakey. It was like a stack from IHOP, not a single pancake. Oh my lord. You say it to him? It's the unoriginality that bothered me. Yeah, because, like, kids will use jokes that have been used for fucking years or have been used in about 13 different cartoons, and they act like they made it up. Like, they'd be like, oh, mate, look at her, fucking pancakes, way! Oh, that was a good one, right? And you're like, not really, because you heard it from someone else. White-hunted Phantom are not big types. What? Why am I hunting Phantom and not big types? Do you want to elaborate on that? Now, son was picked up by mum to be a tool, took back home, and said apparently I'm too serious that he prefers it when I'm not in the car with him as mum's more fun. Fucking hell. Rinsed. Kids raising kids is why there are kids born this year whose parents weren't alive when Shrek 2 came out. Can you stop this? I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If you don't stop, I don't smoke, but I will buy cigarettes just to burn you with them. With all due respect. I talked to my friends and they laughed at me for it for years. In a funny way, no big deal. Ah, fair, fair. Girl, you're thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Solid. Here we go. I always hate when a kid's getting told off that I'm, you know, like a kid's getting told off that I have no affiliation with. I don't know them. I've never met them. They just happen to be in the same place as me. And their mum goes, oh, you better start behaving or that man's going to tell you off. And I'm like, bruh, your child will be lucky if I even look in its direction. What the fuck are you talking about? That man's going to tell you right off. You better behave now or he's going to take you away. I'm like, don't even you start saying shit like that. Like, the next time that happens to me, I'm just going to turn to the kid and go, honestly, kid, I'm not going to fucking do anything. Go off.
Egg, egg,
hey!
egg, 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 egg. Here's to another 13 months of egg, 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 egg.
Good lord, Night Angel, double salutes, baby! Baby! Hell yeah. Thank you for the 13 months, you bloody ledge. And Ace Trainer Ultra excel at that. Hell yeah. People who excel ride the Ace Train in the XL. First class goddamn carriage, lads. Carriage these nuts. Play the train sound. I like that. If that's what everyone's thinking. I have done. The man's going to tell you off. Tell the parent off for being a bad parent that they need a stranger to tell off their kids, right? I need the threat of a stranger talking to my kid or they won't obey me. And you're like, An upstairs neighbor whose kid would have tantrums and scream and run. I called the lease office about it because it was so awkward. And the mum was like, you should tell her she's bothering you. And you're like, bruh, you're both bothering me. We're all right, Night Angel. How are you doing? Apparently I speak for the whole class now. Grinds my gears because we tell the naughty kids that the lady me will tell you off. Don't make out I'm a boogeyman just because you can't control your kid. Yeah, because when they get older, they might like have the opinion of like, oh mate, look at her at the fucking till. She's a right bitch, she is. Always used to tell me off as a kid, and you'd be like, I never did anything. You can let me pull the whistle. No one pulls my whistle but Sophie, thank you very much. What a good tug she can give. I could do better on that one. Oh no. Personal favorite is when my son says he is boss. I'm like, okay then, you can pay the bills and stuff. It's funny because he soon changes his mind. Damn. I've been the example as why kids should eat their vegetables. No. No. Are you saying like, oh, you better eat your vegetables or you look like that man over there? Mate, that is basically that's a hate crime. I know obviously, you know, I'm pretty sure you're not part of a protected group, but fucking hell. Like that's an attack on, like that's just an attack. That's just an excuse to be mean. That's not disciplining their kid. That's just going, I feel like being an arsehole, but I'll use my kid as a fucking meat shield. Like, what the fuck? You should have turned around to the kid and go, honestly, mate, don't listen to your mum or you grow up to be a cunt, apparently. Good lord. It's wrong to tell kids the police will tell them off as they think the police is something to fear rather than people who protect you. I don't know about that, because I feel like one of the reasons that I've not done crimes is because I've been grown up to be fearful of the police. You know what I mean? Like, I was always raised to be, you know, having that fear of authority of like, oh, if you do bad, your teacher's going to tell you off. And if you do bad, the police are going to take you away and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't want that to happen. And then as I got older, I was kind of chill about it. Like, obviously as I got older, I was like, okay, they are just here to protect. They're not here to hurt us. But I still don't want to do any crimes. And then I went to London and saw armed police. And I was like, you know what? I'm back to being scared of police again. But that's just because, you know, in the UK, most people in the UK, I'd say like 90% of people in the UK never interact with guns in their life. So seeing them in a public place is really fucking terrifying because you're like, wait. I don't like that. Don't want to be near that. Crazy. What's your favorite Pokemon design? Oh, Poliwhirl, obviously. He's perfection itself. I don't do crimes because I'm not a dickhead. Exactly. Dickheads do crimes. Memes are way better. I don't do crimes because I don't want to inconvenience people. Yeah, I mean, that's valid as well. I've had to tell a lady not to instruct a kid to use the shopping cart as a ladder due to an item being on a high shelf. She gave me some shit, and I told her... I saw and heard her tell him to. Oh, damn. He got fucking caught in 4K, lads. 8K human reality. God damn. Do you need a reason not to be a criminal? You would think no, but apparently some people really fucking do. Stop breaking the law, asshole! I work in a shop in a caravan park, and I hate when the mum says the guy behind the counter will tell you off, and I'm thinking, your spawn, you sort it out? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I like Ludicolo, though. Ludicolo is a great Pokemon. There could be an argument that it's got a little bit of a a stereotypical component to it. But also, I do love it. Not the stereotype component, but I love the Pokemon itself. Wife and I watched Liar Liar a couple of days ago. Mate, one of the best movies of all time. Like, I will never not think it's one of the best movies. Although, at one point, Jim Carrey refers to Randy Macho Man Savage instead of Macho Man Randy Savage, and that does hurt, but also some people did call him that. I wasn't a fan of that. It does hold up fantastic. My favorite is when the it's when the stepdad turns up, and he's doing all being like, "Oh, hey," to the kid and stuff, and he goes, "Hey, Gipper," and like nudges him a little bit, and Jim Carrey just turns to his ex and just goes, "He struck the child. Did you see that?" Fucking love that. It's absolutely wonderful. It's just little things like that. That was prime Jim Carrey as well. Dialga, if that's how you spell it, that is how you spell it. Oh, love. Ooh, you guys are... Ooh. Ooh. Fun with Dick and Jane as far as Jim Carrey goes. Oh, that was a fun movie. Not one of my favorite Jim Carrey movies, but it's fine. I like it. I'm very much a Liar Liar, The Mask, which is still wonderful, Cable Guy, Ace Ventura kind of guy. Obviously, Ace Ventura is a little bit of a product of its time, you know, because one of the big reveals of Ace Ventura is, haha, that's a man, but look like a lady. And that's like, oh, it's aged like fucking milk. But some of it's still fun. Bruce Almighty's well up there. Bruce Almighty's great. You know, if not for anything, you know, it is a solid movie and also has the added bonus of Jennifer Aniston on screen with a very obvious super duper 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 push-up bra and just jiggling her titties going, look at them. And I'm like, yes. Yes, Jen. Yes. My favorite and least favorite Pokemon is, yeah, I'll have to look at all the Pokemon. I mean, don't worry about your least favorite because don't bother focusing on the negative. Just focus on finding your favorite. There's a cool website, actually. If you search for favorite Pokemon picker, it's a website that shows you a bunch of Pokemon on screen. You pick your favorites out of the ones selected, and then click proceed to ignore the ones that you haven't selected. And slowly but surely, it whittles down the Pokemon until there's, you know, like 10 left, and it starts... it basically shows you which ones you've preferred as you've gone along. It's really cool. He was a perfect Dr. Eggman, especially in the second film. Like, he was spot on. I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? Oh, Liar Liar is great. About the oblivious I was, and she was like, it took you a whole September to realize I was into you. Oh, no! If you just search Pokemon Picker, I think it finds it. Like, favorite Pokemon Picker. You're in Turkey right now? Oh, I bet it stinks. You're inside poultry. Remember, guys, nowadays... Turkey, Turkey, does not refer to the country of Turkey. It refers to the bird, as the country of Turkey has officially changed their spelling to T-U with an umlaut. I think R-K-I-E, I think. You see my message earlier about my old job? No, I missed it. Hang on, let me have a gander. Sorry, I'm riddled, by the way. I don't think I've ever mentioned this. Like the court scene and get their own witness to confess, and he just smirks a bit and then gets pulled back into reality about the situation. Yeah. Yeah, I humped her brains out. Plus, I don't know what it is about the woman he's defending in the movie, but not the kind of person I'd usually be kind of like, ooh, but for some reason, ooh. Even the voice is like, that's not a voice I'd normally be, but for some reason in Liar Liar, I'm like, ooh, all right. I work in a shop. Oh, I've read this, so let me have a gander. Night Angel said, off work, my new cook is starting soon. Oh, you said that? Yes. And then you were going to tell me the goss about your old job, right? was a while like an hour ago. Oh, can you tell me now? Because I think I missed it. I'm very sorry. I'm supremely apologetic. When did this happen? I never heard of that. When did what happen? Wait, what? Roll on Sonic the Hedgehog 3 with Shadow. Wait, have they what? I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing stuff. Maybe... Oh, I'm on top chat instead of all... Oh my god, they need to get rid of top chat. The restaurant got shut down? What hell? Why you refused that one earlier? I'm confused. Top chat is useless. Yeah, you want to be on all chat or live chat. Just me the stream's buffering for? Yes and yes. Did everything break? What? Got no dropped frames, but... We back? Oh. Cheers, YouTube. Sick. Apparently, some of their equipment wasn't working. Instead of fixing, the owner's kids just tried to get the cooks to make do. I did the cook's report. Damn. I'm gonna... Like, my headcanon, Night Angel, is that they just couldn't function without you. You were the glue. You were the jam. You were the PB&J holding that sandwich together. Ew, PB&J. When the hot water stopped working, it was just a huge violation. Yeah, Jesus. Like, how are you going to kill germs with no hot water? Water. Yo, can we have a shiny Phantump again? That was sick. Or a shiny Trev. I'll be up for a Trev. See, I don't like peanut butter. It's been a long time since I tried it, but I feel like I wouldn't like it even today. And at the same time, I hate the smell of it, so I wouldn't want it in the house anyway. Like, when I worked in the smoothie bar, we had one of them. We had one of the smoothies, which I'll never forget, was Chunky Monkey. And it was, like, you put banana in it, and you put fucking peanut butter in it. It needed 2 scoops of peanut butter, and, like, I'd have to get other people to make it, because I would be visibly retching as I made it. Once I opened the jar of peanut butter, I'd just be there, like, ugh, ugh, like, involuntarily retching, because it smells so rancid. Bar. Nope, I'm out. Get in the bin. Mate, I love the Chunky Monkey smoothies. Bruh. No, get out. I'd love to take the credit, but really the owner's kids ran it into the ground. Yeah, but only because you weren't there to whip them into shape. Like, take this dub. Take this dub, Night Angel. You're one step closer to being Gordon Ramsay, because now you've closed the restaurant. Well, you've closed the kitchen in an old folks' home. Oh, no, wait. Isn't it now you're... Oh, I get confused. I'll get very confused. Peanut butter and jam jelly are amazing individually, but they don't go together, which is so weird because I hear it all the time in all the like American shows because like most of the cartoons over here are American. In fact, I can't even think of many British cartoons apart from like the really old shit like Mr. Ben. But yeah, like they're all like, "Oh my god, PB&J and bologna sandwiches. They're the best." And you're like, You're being confused? That's news to me. Wow. Mocking my neurodivergence. But then I think also the problem is it's only once you become like at least a late teenager to an adult in the UK that you realize that when Americans are saying jelly for a sandwich, they mean jam. So it's peanut butter and jam. Because like we think of jelly as in what Americans would call Jell-O. And we're like, why the fuck are you putting Jell-O in a sandwich for starters? Oh, garlic sausage in a sandwich? Mate, I had at a cafe in Sophie's hometown. I had a fucking wonderful sausage and bacon butty. Oh, butty. Top of my head, the only British cartoon thinking of Dennis the Menace. Yeah, oh yeah, Dennis the fucking Menace. Crazy. 50s, someone probably did put Jell-O in a sandwich. Yeah, probably. I mean, Sophie's mum, when she was younger, used to have sugar sandwiches. Like, and that to me was like, wait, what? We're like, with butter? And she's like, no, just sugar. Just put sugar in between 2 pieces of bread. And I'm like, what in the actual fuck? I never go Gordon Ramsay in chat, but I always judge Pokemon sandwiches. You can go Gordon Ramsay in the chat. Where's the lamb sauce? As I'm making a kiwi and strawberry sandwich. Isn't the Cramp Twins a UK cartoon? I don't think so, is it? Is it? Had American voice actors, but I guess it could have been made in the UK. This is showing my age. Who remembers Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men? Mate, I remember them. I don't remember any of the content, but I remember them existing. It's the same with Dusty Bin. I'm just young enough to not really remember what Dusty Bin was, like, what the whole thing was about. But I remember having a money box in the shape of Dusty Bin. Know what I mean? Jam here in Australia as well. We mostly use English with a few exceptions. Well, that makes sense, because, like, you're part of our lovely Commonwealth, right? I nearly said the generic, well, that makes sense, because, you know, we sent all our prisoners over there. So, you know, and it's like, I don't like people that are like, that think that all the non-indigenous people in Australia are just like, oh, that's all our prisoners, because it's like, I mean, some people would have been the guards and the, you know, the descendants of the people who were running the shit, but, you know. Jelly and jam, the difference between the two. But then you have Jello. We invented Australia. I mean, careful. I know you're joking, but Pingu's not British, it's Swedish, isn't it? Or Italian. It's either Italian or Swedish. Hang on. Oh, you're a Pachirisu. Never mind. Not me thinking, wow, that's a shiny fucking... What's he called? You again. Your name. I've forgotten your name. Lance. No, I don't want to go back up. Litwick. Oh my god. Fucking hell. How did I forget Litwick's name? Pingu's a Japanese show, so it's technically... Oh, has a Japanese show, so it's technically an anime. Hello, Amma! Thomas is British. Yes! Thomas the Tank Engine is indeed British. And ruined nowadays, because it's all fucking 3D animation when it should have just been models. That was its whole charm. Jello is just a brand of gelatin. Ah. Why does my brain keep thinking the Magic Roundabout? Mate, the Magic Roundabout movie with Robbie Williams playing Dougal was fucking baller. There's always been ads during the stream. YouTube are adding a few more ads here and there, which is annoying. Hopefully people aren't getting too many. Realistically, it shouldn't be more than one every half an hour. And not everybody should be getting ads at the same time. Realistically. Forgetting Litwick's name. Now I wonder how you do if you tried to name 1,000+ Pokemon. Mate, I need to do that challenge. I don't even think. I can't remember, though. Have I even done the Gen 9 Dex yet? I feel like I might have done. Britain also has Peppa Pig. Oh, yeah! Pingu is a Swiss-British stop-motion claymation children's show. Yeah, there you go. So I was right. Oh, Swiss. No, I said Swedish. Whoops. Whoopsie. Been working since lectures finished at 3. Damn. Hey, Amma, doesn't adult life suck, right? Naming 1,000 Pokemon is going to be tough, but I think they can do the challenge. No, right? I tell you what's even tougher. Naming 1,000 Pokemon, or trying your best to name 1,000 Pokemon, and getting the full watch time and audience retention for the video. Because, and fair enough to those people, not everyone's going to sit through an entire hour of me going, oh, what else? I can't remember anything. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm wasting too much time. Oh, I can't remember anything. It's only been 10 minutes. You know what I mean? That's the only downside of those videos. But whenever I make those videos, it's more just, I need something for that week. Yeah, skip to 5:59:30 for the result. Maybe it's just like get a better memory. Listen, you're being abusive, Joe, and I can handle it, but also I can't handle it. So could you stop? I thought you loved me. You took me to meet your dad. Remember the Clangers? I do. Someone mentioned them before. I think they tried to make a new series of the Clangers, didn't they? I mean, they probably succeeded, but... could stop. I won't. I wouldn't have it any other way. Team Joe. Wow! See how it is. Bullying the neurodivergent lad. Standard. Is this what oppression feels like? God damn. Bagpuss. Here we go. Debating what to get. Scarlet, Violet, BDSP, Legends Arceus, or the new coming Pokemon game. I mean, there isn't a new coming Pokemon game, so I'd probably say get Scarlet and Violet. Unless there's some weird Pokemon porn game where they're all coming, because I've not heard about that. The newest Generation 10 Pokemon coming and Pokemon pissing. Nice. Oh yeah, it's Detective Pikachu's banging. Although that's not coming. That's here. That's arrived. Hey look, it's True Green 7. Where? My boy! Definitely feel like I've been hanging out with you for the past few days since editing the video you're in. Spoiler alert! I wasn't going to tell this lot. God damn. There you go. That's an exclusive, lads. Pokemon coming and Pokemon going. Is Piss the counterpart to come? It is if you forget to go to the toilet before doing the deed. I've heard some horror stories. Pokemon BD and Pokemon SM. Very good. Scarlet Violet is the best Pokemon game so far, even with its flaws. Oh, I completely agree. And I know that really, apparently that opinion really upsets some people that, you know, have standards that Pokemon have never promised. But, yeah, like, even with the flaws, which to be fair, like, just then, there was a couple of frames jitter. But for the most part, this game runs absolutely fine. Like, I can see what I'm doing. I can see all the detail I need to. And I can see the Pokemon, and the Pokemon look great. Like, that's all I need. But for some people, that's not good enough. And I can't remember the last time we had a game, like, a game closing error. But I don't see the big issue, to be honest, that people have, but... He doesn't even notice when his friends pop into stream. Listen. I'm a good boy. So there. That's all. That's my rebuttal. If you want to see more of my rebuttal, go to onlyfans.com/. It doesn't exist. Hell yeah. Phantom. What's your profession? I'm just curious. I'm what's known as a YouTuber. That's what I do. That's what I've done since 2000 and... Well, full-time since, like, late 2016. Technically since late 2015, because I think 2015... Yeah, it must be. I always get blurry on this, but I think it must be 2015 that I went full-time. Or partway through 2016. Because I think I made the video saying I was going to go full-time, and it was the proper wrong time to go full-time, but fair play. I was at Ellie's mum and dad's house for Christmas. And that means it can't have been any later than 2015 because, you know, 2016 Christmas, me and Ellie were already broken up. So it has to have been 2015 because I started my channel early 2015. Must have been then. But when else? Were you gonna go full time? I probably should have waited a bit longer because I saw that I did the mistake that a lot of people make. I went, oh, I've hit 50,000 subscribers. That's amazing. Wow, what a big number. Oh, I could definitely do this full time. When in actual fact, I should have been looking at the views. And not just like, oh, I had good views this month. I should have, from that point, given myself about 6 months to see if the views stayed stable and to see if the ad revenue stayed stable. Liam's always teasing about OnlyFans, but never puts out. Well, I'm not allowed. Boss lady says it's only for her. So I oblige. You know what I mean? So yeah, I probably should have left it about 6 months just to monitor, you know, the state of the channel. Because, like, I remember I went full time, and literally the next month that happened, ad revenue was super low. So I'd made like, I think maybe £1,000 or £1,200, I think maybe the month that I decided to go live. And the next month I made 300. And I was like, bruh, Obviously, don't want to overstep, but you'd still have the peaks and troughs anyway. What you wanted the 6 months when you hit a bad January or something. Oh, I mean, yeah, true. Things would be very different. Oh, I wouldn't have met Lydia. That's such a big shame. Man. Bruh. Congratulations, I got up to 177k for the second time. OF, OnlyFans, only for Sophie. Exactly. Like, it's not me you have to convince. It is a little bit, because I want to get in better shape. And when I say better shape, I don't mean I hold anyone to the same standard. I mean, I want to get in better shape for Liam and the standard that Liam has for himself. Just to clear that up. But yeah. I was going to say again, try to be nice. Oh, you should have said again. You should have. What are you going to do when you get 200k? I'll probably be dead, so I'll probably just stay dead. Because we ain't hitting 200k anytime soon, because I'd need to upload more content and make it good. And make it evergreen so people would want to watch it all the time. We had this convo. Boss Lady said you could show everything but peen, and she said she was okay with you having a leaf like an Greek statue. She didn't say I could show bum. Did she? I'll show bum. It's tiny. It's a small bum. I have faith in you, Liam. Like your nan. You see, the difference in me joking about my nan being dead and you joking about my nan being dead is that's not okay for you. You shouldn't be doing that. You arselosh. No, I'm not joking about her. Then what are you joking about? Because I just said I'd be dead when I hit 200k, and you said, like my nan. I wonder how many subscribers the highest performing PokeTuber has. More than me. Unlisted Leaf at one point had like 1.5 or 2 million or something. Liam, what? Can I lick your burger? Stop it. Stop what? What am I stopping? Here we go. But I didn't say that. What? I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Zishan. Oh, you've confused yourself with Zishan, so then you replied as if you were Zishan, and then I got confused. Night, Amlian. Take care, my dude. Wait, stop what? What am I stopping? I don't know what Amma wants me to stop. I'm very confused. It's not hard to confuse me, but you have done. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I was on the same page of Manon. Oh. You thought I was talking to Manon. No, I was talking to Zishan. Fool. Fool. I'm just lost. Hello, just lost. I'm Ace Trainer Liam. Anyone unite? I don't feel like going tortured in solo queue today. You want to get tortured as a team. They should really advertise Pokemon Unite as the mood killer. Are you in too good of a mood for your general vibe in life? Would you like a quick way to make you go from, yeah, reasonably happy, to absolutely hating everything and your existence? Then you should download the free game, Pokemon Unite. We got Unite today. You've still got time. Probably. I don't know. Does she still have time? Has everyone fed their Snorlaxes today? In before Marty goes, oh shit, I didn't do that either. I haven't fed mine yet, but I'm trying to get some more ingredients. Can I get Unite on my Switch and Switch Lite? Yeah. And on your mobile phone. Don't forget free harvest box on Sleep. I got that this morning. I'm not buying the fucking 100 diamond one though. Fuck that. Like, somehow, even though they're technically better items in the free... They're better items in the paid box than the free box. I still somehow feel like you get better value from the free box. Is it even good on mobile? Any game good on mobile? Train Station 2 is wonderful on mobile, I will say. Hey, there's a dirty boy in here. What's going on? Why everyone's so mad at Detective Pikachu Returns. It's exactly what I promised. A second Detective Pikachu game. What did they want? Let me guess. It doesn't look as good as God of War. That'll be it. But Pokemon have so much money. Why aren't they making AAA games? Because they're not a AAA game studio. They're a trading card company that happens to occasionally make video games. Yeah, they started as a video game company, but when they realized how much money they could make from cards and toys, they became a trading card company that makes children's toys. That's Pokemon, and I wish people would realize that. We shouldn't just accept it. You're part of the problem because you just blindly accept what they give you. And I'm like, that's because if I didn't accept what they gave me, they wouldn't give us anything. They'd end up going, do you know what? Nobody likes our games. We'll just stop making them and make money elsewhere. Job done. I do think, you know, I always say, like, they'll never stop making Pokemon games because, Pokemon make too much money to just go, let's not make money. But I do think the one thing that could stop Pokemon from making games ever again is just negative reviews. Like, people being so negative and critical all the time of every little thing. They might just go, do you know what? It's not worth the knock to our reputation. Let's just stop making games and we'll just continue. We'll just get, like, more TCG sets out. And just make more merch. People are mad that a kid's game looks like a kid's game. Love it. My favorite is when people go, I'm not mad that it looks like a kid's game. I'm mad that it looks like a PS2 game. And I go, oh, my sweet summer child. Tell me you've never played a PS2 game that wasn't on an emulator with a 4K upscaler. Good grief. Good actual grief. If Star Wars Bounty Hunter even looked close to these graphics, I'd be even more in love with it than I am. Bruv. Kids today are so fucking entitled when it comes to video games. Pikachu, the biggest complaint I've seen is basically it's more of the same. Just like, isn't that the point? Yeah. I hated that in Detective Pikachu, I had to play alongside Detective Pikachu solving detective mysteries like a detective about Pokemon. You're like, oh. Could have just left it. Kids are entitled. I mean, yeah. I wanted to be specific. Hey, welcome back, Erin. How you doing? How did we deal with graphics back in the 90s? Like, it was just so awful. I know. Like, the crazy thing is when people go, oh my god, this game on the PlayStation 5 is crap. It has PS3 graphics, for example, like just any game that's on the PS5. And I'm there like, bruh, I remember when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out and it was being renowned as such a step, like such a huge landmark in graphical fidelity. Like, mate, have you ever seen a game look as good as Metal Gear Solid 4? And nowadays, people are like, ugh, this game looks like it was on PS3. And we're like, but why didn't you heal, dick? Oh, I've got no healing items. Okay, right. Next. Tomb Raider was the peak at one point, right? Oh, Twin Peaks, if you know what I mean. Way! Metal Gear Solid 4 holds up, to be fair. I mean, it does. But it still looks like it's on PS3, you know? It's a good PS3 graphics. Norming. No Tetris 2 spoilers. Yeah, because I haven't played it yet. Like, I've watched part of the intro video and I've not had time to play anything else of it. Have you ever played the e-reader minigames on the Game Boy? No. My Game Boy game collection was very limited because, you know, growing up poor. Hell yeah. Now what are you doing, Liam? Are you adulting rich? No. I'm adulting slightly less poor than when I was growing up. Like, I'll never go into specifics, but I'm comfortable enough to admit that I earn more money than my dad used to when I was growing up. But that ain't saying much, because he didn't earn a whole lot, which is why my mum also had 3 part-time jobs. He was full-time, and she was part-time, like 3 2-hour jobs every day. That was always a mess, knowing which fucking job she was meant to be at what day. I was like, how the fuck are you doing that? Have more Ryan Reynolds fun? Yeah, I mean, I would like it, but then I wouldn't like it. I'd like it because I want to see more live-action Pokemon. But at the same time, I mean, I guess I'll find out when I play Detective Pikachu 2. How do you do the, oh, it turns out my dad was the Pokemon all along. And then do a sequel to that because the mystery of that's gone. But I know it's different in Detective Pikachu, the game. Because just from the little intro, it's like, we need to find your dad. People playing about graphics have to see 90s PC games, right? Then you went a long way. I admire that. I've still got a long way to go, though. Because the current rate I'm going, if I don't fix my fucking brain situation, not even fix it, because it's not fixable. It's just, I need to make it manageable so that I can upload more content and maintain what I've got going on. Because, you know, figures are dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping across the board. Like, a channel my size should not be getting, like, 5,000 views a day. It should be getting way more than that. But it ain't. But that's only because I'm not delivering. I can't really be mad at anyone. Because I'm the one not delivering. Even though it's cash grabby and not necessarily good cinema, I'd also set Pokemon Cinematic Universe. I'd be down. The PCU? Let's go. Yeah, but no in Pokemon, Liam. It would be the PKMNCU. Game Boy Luke, my boy. What a beautiful, handsome lad. I miss you, boy, so much. Thank you for bringing your lovely viewers over to see us. We've just got a Shiny Phantom like an hour ago. We're looking for another one or a Shiny Trev. Because we're doing Ghosties this month. It's banging. What were you streaming at, Luke? I feel like it'll have been some kind of challenge. Maybe Emerald Kaizo, maybe Radical Red. I did get a Mimikyu, yeah. We were looking for a Mimikyu, but we were looking for a Phantom, but ended up with a Mimikyu. First Detective Pikachu game, and so far I'm enjoying the new one. Sure, it's kind of easy, but it's a kid's game and never advertised to be challenging. Exactly. I'm going to play it over the weekend. Like, Nintendo sent it me, and I was like, I had said previously, like, I'm not sure if I'm going to buy it, because I can't really, like, I can't really justify paying out at the moment, because, you know, money low. I got a Phantom, yes. But then Nintendo, like, I was like, if Nintendo send it me, absolutely, I'll absolutely play it. And they sent it me, and I watched the intro video, and I'm like, do you know what? Now I really want to play it because it looks fun. Like, it really does look kind of cool. But cheers, Nintendo. Cheers, lads. If you're joining us from Luke's stream, hi, I'm Liam. You've probably heard of me. I'm probably that guy that you've been sent to occasionally and just click the X immediately. So if you haven't done that, I really appreciate you. Cheers for giving us a chance. We love you. Luke's a proper good lad. Solid friend. Like, I know if ever I'm having problems with me collies, I know I can be like, Luke, they need to hang out with you for a bit. And Luke could be like, cheers. Down with that. I'll make the arrangements. Because he's a proper good lad. I value him a lot. And I want him to know that. Because I know you've been having rough times lately, Luke, and I want you to know, I fucking love you, dude. Come visit the collies. Come visit Max. He's got no teeth. It's so funny. Dude, with Luke on Pokemon Unite a few weeks ago. Nice. Pokemon Unite. Hell yeah. But yeah, basically, we do a lot of shiny hunting. In fact, at the moment, we are pretty much just alternating shiny hunts and Final Fantasy X. So we're doing shiny hunting Tuesdays and... What day are we? Yeah. Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And then we do Final Fantasy X on Thursdays and Sundays. Always 7 p.m. till 11 p.m. UK time. So, you know, if you've got the spare time, or, you know, if Luke's offline, or Luke's online but you've got a second monitor, I'm always here. I'm always knocking about. I also make that really, really enjoyable Pokemon WTF series. It's not gone anywhere, don't worry. It'll be back very soon. I think Suicide Decidueye will come back a couple of days again. Oh, yeah, because of the raid stopped for a little bit. I think they normally do 2 weekends. I found out a strategy for the Hisuian Decidueye. I got everything except ability patch I needed for its hidden ability and didn't have one. Oh, that sucks. Hey, but at least you've got it figured out, though. So when it does come back, you'll be alright. Joe will know when it comes back, if he's still about. Joe, when are we getting Hisuian Decidueye raids again? Can't wait for Mario Wonder Game. Is it 9 days? Damn. I feel bad because I didn't grow up with Mario. Like I was saying before, I didn't have a massive Game Boy game collection because, you know, we were... what's the word? We were financially challenged growing up, so we had a few games. Like, I had Darkwing Duck, Battletoads, Pokemon Blue, and Tetris, and Kirby's Dream Land. But I never really grew up with Mario, and I never really I never kind of grew up with the appeal. So I don't get that nostalgia factor, sadly, which I don't think sells everyone on Mario, but I think it sells some people on Mario. Like, yo, it's a Mario game, and I fucking love Mario, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not overly hyped about it. Like, I'm sure it's going to be fun. But it's not something where I'm like, yes, let's go, new Mario. But I'm kind of happy that there's not that many games that appeal to me coming out in October, because I'm just like, oh, thank fuck, my wallet can't take it. It cannot take it. Can't type today, it seems. Damn, bruh. When he's typed for me, I recently sold my copy of Violet to GameStop. I also have Scarlet, and because I also have Scarlet, it gave me $30. That's banging. That's real banging. Yasui into Decidueye Raid is back this weekend. Thank you, Dan, for checking that out. We appreciate. Also, if you are new here and you're still hanging about, unless you want to lurk, in which case feel free to lurk. Like, we love lurkers in here. But if you're someone new and you want to chat, but you're feeling a bit like, oh, I don't know anyone in here, just say hello. We love welcoming people here. Our only real rule, I mean, you know, apart from the obvious, which is for every stream, which is like, don't use hate speech, don't stereotype people, just don't be an arsehole. As long as you're not an arsehole, you'll be welcome here. I was gonna sing fucking... Wait, who sang As Long As You Love Me? Because I was gonna be like, doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, what you did. And I didn't. I'm not new, but hello anyway. Danny D! Danny D's fucking... He's like an actual king. Yeah, no backseat gaming or self-promo, but normally when I'm shiny hunting, people don't tend to backseat. Normally, like, the most you'll normally get is... Was it Backstreet Boys? There we go. You know what? For some reason, I thought it was Take That, and I don't know why. My 90s pop knowledge is not what it used to be. Then again, Liam, you could have just said your knowledge is what it... That is true. But stereotype, can we monotype people instead? You are proper normal. You'll never be part ghost. I imagine one day they'll be fully ghost. Still monotype, though, isn't it? That is true. Hell yeah. Everyone's stealing my answer? Wow. That's because you didn't say it with confidence, Metapod. If you'd have confidently said it, everyone would have gone, oh, he's answered it. You put the question mark, so people were like, oh, he thought he's close, but he needs confirmation. Finally I got a hacked shiny. It didn't even have an ability patch on it. Oh, that's gutting. Gutting. Oh, dear. Okay, Phantom, do me a favor, right? I know I should probably make a better job of hanging out near the Phantom, but... More unsure of whether the song you were going for... What was the song you were going for? It was As Long As You Love Me. I think that's what it's called. I think. Maybe. What about... I do a bad job of hanging around in the areas where the Phantoms spawn. I just kind of end up in the Mimic... Mate, you are a Mimikyu in the shade. You are not a shiny Mimikyu. Go to bed for your crimes. You are a Mimikyu in the shade. You are not a shiny Mimikyu, so go to bed for your crimes. What about you? Yeah, you're a Mimikyu in the shade. Therefore, not a shiny Mimikyu. Go to bed for your crimes. Beautiful. Everything's dead. Right, do a little picnic reset. Can I go to bed? No, you haven't done any crimes. Please don't do crimes in my stream. If people would trade those naughty shinies, they could at least attach rare items. Do you know what I mean? If you're going to go as far as to be the kind of arsehole that goes, hey, I know you didn't consent to having a hacked Pokemon, but here's a hacked Pokemon. At least put something good on it. Joe's telling me to go to bed. Hey, Marty, go get some. Hell yeah. Who said married life is the death of intercourse? Have a good time, Marty. Remember to put your armbands on and your swimming cap. Stop this. Oh, it's fine. All of my best friends know I'm vulgar. They'll be okay. They'll live. They've lived this long. Like, the fact that Marty and Joe know me so well and still invited me to their wedding says a lot about them as people, really. Very used to Liam's dirty mouth. Oh, you'd like my dirty mouth, wouldn't you? Right round your belly. That was too easy. That was... I know you don't have one, but still. Too easy to throw a little in-betweeners paraphrase memery. Let's go with that. That sounds right. When Liam says strange shit on stream, we look at each other and say, this is our friend. Yeah, we do. Hell yeah. Would you have me any other way? Yes, actually, probably. Yeah, me too. Ah, well. I am what I am. And what I am. I'm obnoxious. Mate, you fucking missed. Go on, lad. I feel so bad for Tangerine. I got her all trained up for the Kitakami prologue. And she didn't even get to be in it. Yeah, I'm mad too. Don't worry about it. We'll take some cool pictures of you, Naruto, running. I'd have you many ways before someone says it. It's just us. You can say Zishan. Bop. Tell me, Gizmo, that wasn't who you were thinking of. I watched Sunday's Big Brother launch. Wait, they're doing Big Brother in space? Fucking hell. That show really has run out of ideas. Oh no, there's Tories in there? Oh. Not Amma's Tory, right? It's okay, Gizmo. Zishan knows. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm looking for... Mate, I just completely forgot I was looking for Phantom. I was like, wait, what am I hunting for? I still haven't put Phantom as the recent shiny. A lot of people thrist for you. They do. They fucking thrist all day, all night. And that's fair. Among Us, they evict housemates into the sun. Mate. I mean... Mate, if that was what they did in Big Brother, and they had a bunch of Tories in there, I'd watch that. I just watched the weekly eliminations. It really adds a new word. It adds new meaning to the term elimination. So I tried that new tanning place your sister recommended. Was that place The Sun? There's so many people The Sun. They could have a timeshare. Mesprit Brother tonight, just watch Liam's stream. Oh, thank you for missing the actual garbage. Mate, I want to watch Bake Off. I mean, I'm going to watch Bake Off after stream. Wait, what time is it? Fuck me, it's 10 o'clock. I feel like I only just got going. Phrasing. Hell yeah. Also, this girl named Olivia, and she's the single most annoying person to ever come out of Glasgow. Mate. Rishi Sunak, first one to get launched. Oh my word. Like, let's err on the side of caution. Let's not talk too much about politics because it's very, very divisive. And even though I agree with everything y'all are saying, there will be some people that don't. And even though we may not understand why certain people vote the way they do, especially given the last 13 years, some people have got their fucking reasons, I guess. I don't think they do, but, you know, that's it. I'm not getting on my soapbox. That's what my TikTok feed's for. My TikTok feed at the moment is just me reposting a lot of anti-Rishi Sunak stuff and a lot of anti-transphobia stuff. Just fuck transphobes. I mean, don't fuck them because they'd enjoy it. Just get rid of transphobes. Fire them into the sun immediately. If I could push a button today that sent every transphobic person into the sun, I'd be down for that. I think it's very fair to be anti-Rishi right now. Yeah, literally. Man, why is it whenever I don't want to hack shiny, I always get one? When I actually want one, I never get one? Bruh. Them's the breaks. Oh, I don't. I've seen... I think you're possibly referencing a TikTok where it was like... I don't remember the town he said, so I'll just say like... Banbury. If you're from Banbury, you need to hear this. If you live in or around Banbury, you need to hear this. Rishi Sunak's a rat-faced cunt. Amazing. Normal Big Brother. I mean, normal is a point of view, Anakin. That's not an actual line. My favourite is the people going, mate, he doesn't even understand TikTok transitions, let alone any other kind. Because he does the transition, and he's just, if you see the original video, he's just in the same place. Apparently that's because he's done different intros for different towns, but also it don't look like he has. There's a lovely man named Dylan, though. His leg has RGB lights with a controller. That's mint. Bruv. Mate, you are in the shade. I know people love complaining about Scarlet and Violet's graphics, but I kind of love the way that because they've done lighting effects and, like, somewhat decent shading, that some Pokemon look like their shiny forms just because they're in the shade, like Mimikyu, and I'm just like, man. In older games, we'd have never seen the difference because there'd have been no difference to the coloration of the Pokemon due to light. He's also a DJ? Nice. Wouldn't have it any other way. I think my sandwich ran out, which means I think I'm probably allowed to have a little wee. With the express permission of nobody but myself. Can I go to the toilet, Liam? Yes, you can. Absolutely. Because remember what Liar Liar taught us. Which is holding in your wee can damage the prostate, which can make it difficult to maintain an erection or even become aroused. So let's fix that. Hell yeah. So remember, if you're anyone with a penis, hold it in. I mean, don't hold it in. What a callback, right? We were talking about Liar Liar earlier. Oh, I need a stretch. Hell yeah. If you are still here from Luke's stream, by the way, I'll be back in like 30 seconds because I've got the tiniest bladder and injured kidneys in the world. Why did I save? I don't know. But we'll make a new... Actually, to be fair, it's right before a sandwich. So that's fine. Back in a minute. Just have a little tinkle. But thank you for sticking around. If you are from Luke's stream and you're literally still here and watching this, I really freaking appreciate you. Not a lot of people do that, and I love you. I washed my hands. Hell yeah. Oh, hello, Ruby. How are you? How are you, puppy? Oh, okay. Doing the happy squint, so we have to give these. Can't even see her. Ruby. Oh, I could just zoom the camera out a little bit. Oh, she's here. She's doing the happy squints. Happy to be home, basically. She's been at the kennels. Licking my actual contact lens. Have a cheese. There you go. Perfect. Lovely. Lush that. Lush that. Don't do the quick zoom in. People think you're running at them. Actually, I wonder if anyone's ever done that. If anyone's about like, ugh, he's fucking jumping out the screen at me. I tried to hit a Magnemite once and the lightning makes it so hard. I mean, everyone's got their turn-ons, I suppose. Just fucking rigid from that lightning. Oops. Pressed that too many times. There we go. You're a Mimikyu from the shade. Go to sleep. Ruby deserves all the cheese. Wait, so have I still got my outbreaks? Oh, Poliwhirl. I'm gonna duff up my outbreaks real quick. She does deserve all the cheese, but also she's well overweight, so she needs to cut down on her cheeses. Where are we? Date and time. Boom. Let's go. Sorry, Poliwhirl. I still love you. Houndoom and Nosepass. Houndour and Nosepass. Vulpix. Again! Okay, we'll do it twice more then. Date and time. If anyone is on Unite, just at the boy Matt. What we got? Show me what you got. Sandshrew! Where are you? Okay, I'm going to do it 3 more times and see if we get a decent ghosty outbreak. Maybe. Just eating. Just eat. Did somebody say, just eat? I mean, technically. Okay, what we got? Sometimes when you do this, I've noticed in Kitakami, though, the outbreaks don't update. And, they don't update properly. So I went down to this corner because it said I had an Illumise outbreak. And then when I got there, it was Hoot Hoot. but it just hadn't updated on the map. Now you've broken it. Got Japanese Delphox. Haven't got a hacked shiny yet. Oh, bruh. I'm updating Overwatch 2. Damn. More like Overwatch who? I don't know, actually. Has it still got a decent player base? Now that regular Overwatch... Was it the Overwatch League that ended? I can't remember. Yeah, no, you fluffed it, lad. The game don't want to give you no outbreaks now. Idiot. That's alright. Never mind, it's a Fennekin. Oh, damn. Got the names confused? Bruh. I mean, fair play. They're only, like, on screen. Oh, no, because it's Japanese, Liam, so it won't. Alright. That's fair. That's valid. Not me thinking that Hattana was a big Kamala. The league ended. Oh. Got Fomantis outbreak, and now suddenly every Fomantis looks yellow. Bruh. You're there like... You proper bully yourself as well when you do it, because you're like, oh, mate, that one looks yellow. And then you get to it, and it's pink, and you're like, how did it? How did I think that was yellow? I do it all the time. I'm like, oh, shiny. I still think Pokemon, if it's not too much trouble, just shiny sparkles. Like in Let's Go, it doesn't need to be a sound effect, because that'll disappoint me every time I accidentally run out of the spawn area of a shiny as it spawns. But just sparkles. Sparkles would be just enough. Just for that confirmation of you are looking at a shiny, don't worry. Know what I mean? True! Fucking AJ. I think his name was AJ. Let's go! Thing in the shop, crowds fund the prize pool for the World Cup. Overwatch Sports just isn't taken as seriously as Valorant, etc. Jesus! Now I've got a Charmander? Bruh. Oh, I just thought, now that the Kitakami prologue is over, I can give my Muck Recycle and put him in the party. Oh my god, I'm absolutely going to bring my evil Muck. I still think the eating animation looks like some of... I genuinely, for the first... I mean, you know, because you were watching at the time, but like, during my first playthrough, I was convinced, like, why do I throw up before eating the sandwich? What the fuck? And kind of go, yeah! Like, what kind of message is that? And then I realized he's, for some reason, got his sandwich in his lap and he's wolfing it. Is that like when you hold something like a Subway sandwich, like near your fucking nuts? You hold it and you go to your mate, look, I'm Marilyn Manson, and you fucking pretend you're noshing yourself off. Is that it? Is that what he's doing? And all the Pokemon are like, mate, that's such a bad fucking... That's a shit joke. You're getting sandwich everywhere. Sandwich. Mate, lads are weird, right? Is that what you do with your Subway? Well, no, I was just thinking of phallic things, you know? I know it's rare for me. You know what I mean? Who would throw up seeing the... Who wouldn't throw up seeing these sandwiches? Hey, the bacon looks fucking awesome. Bruh. But then again, Sophie was mocking me all weekend for different things, like talking about like textures of food and stuff like that. Because there are some things where I'm like, yeah, I don't eat that purely because of the texture. You know what I mean? Like, well, it's one of the reasons I don't like just normal cheese, and I only like the plastic stuff, because normal normal cheese has got that weird kind of crumbly texture, like powdery almost. I'm like, nah. Nothing tastes like a foot long Manocle Subway. Nice. Classy. Which is funny, because surely most healthy penises taste the same. You would think. I don't know. I've not tasted enough, to be honest. Normal teeth. Normal teeth has such a horrible texture. How would you know that? I mean, how would I not know that? The bacon is literally a meatloaf. You said that like it's a bad thing. Bacon? You mean bricks? Again, you say it like it's a bad thing. You don't believe it? Eevee's gone and got herself an infection. First the anal gland infection, now the ear infection, now the eye. What a year. Oh, bless her. Another one. Wait, there's only one sound for this. Eevee's got an infection.
You're joking. Not another one? Oh, for God's sake, I can't, honestly, I can't stand this.
Mate, get well soon, Eevee. Poor little bugger. Imagine if teeth could go flaccid. Oh, don't. That's such a nightmare visual. Like, just imagining that is like, oh. Literally, that's me. Fucking pedigrees in their unhealthy ways. Yeah, right. At the time, you're always like, oh, we got this dog and it's a pedigree. So she, you know, she's full of, you know, her breed. Like, she's full Pom or full Chihuahua or whatever. And then you're like, oh, why did I go pedigree? Why did I go pedigree? It's the same with my collies, though. Like, Ruby's a pedigree, and I'm just like, great. So basically, every common ailment for border collies is just going to be Ruby's future. I don't think Essie is pedigree. I think she's full border collie, but she's not Kennel Club registered pedigree border collie, as far as I know. A Japanese Hattana? Nice. Got one of those rubber teeth videos? Oh no, makes my soul cry. It gives me the greatest of pain. Bruh. This time I didn't get the names confused. I quite often get Hattana and Hatram and Hatterine's names mixed up. I think I did earlier. I think Hatram's the middle one, isn't it? That's why I get rescues, yeah. Not a bad shout. Like, rescues or just mixed breeds in general, as long as you're able to know who each of the parents are. Oh, Hattana's the first one? Oh, yeah, I accidentally called the middle one Hattana earlier then. Whoopsie. Mate. Mate. It reminds me of one of the Pokemon Ultimate Journeys episodes. I got well mad because it's the one where Go and Gary go and find Reggie Drago and Regieleki, and Gary sends out fucking Hatterene, and I was like, why the fuck has he got Hatterene out? Where's his fucking Blastoise? I was so angry, and she's like, Liam, I think it's kind of cool that he has a Pokemon that's from Galar, you know? And I'm like, no, where's his Blastoise? And then he actually used his Blastoise, and I was like, okay, fair. Good. I'm now content. I'm not biased, but also I'm biased. How the hell am I going to apply eye drops? Oh my god, yeah. It's like trying to get Max to have the kennel cough vaccine, which we didn't bother with this time, because to be fair, he doesn't really go to kennels, and he doesn't really go around dogs that would have kennel cough or aren't already vaccinated for it. So it's like, he's okay without kennel cough. It's not really a priority. Even the vet's like, yeah, it's not really a priority with, you know, he always stays over at Sophie's mum's because he wouldn't cope in kennels. He's never been. And like getting the kennel cough vaccine last year into his nose, bruh. He didn't even know what was coming, and he was like, nah, you're up to summit. Like, most of it went on me than up his fucking nose. So sometimes the pedigree animals are healthier. My horse and long-haired cat are the healthiest animals compared to rescue cat. Yeah, which is absolutely fair. Like, I'm not out here saying pedigree dogs are awful and unhealthy. It's just worth remembering that some breeds, and depending on the lineage of the pedigree, there's so much inbreeding that it can cause problems. Like, I'm fairly sure, like, a good pedigree breeder will make sure that they're breeding from other pedigree breeders, like, outside the family. So then they're at least getting some variation. But, like, not enough to be like, wow, this was a Border Collie, but now it's a Border Pommer Dalmatianichu. And you're like, oh, shit. Love me a Border Pom Dalmatianichu, or whatever it was. Purebreds have high-risk health issues. Yeah. Purebred, that's because it comes from, like, breeding within the breed instead of breeding, you know, variation, natural selection and all that. Hate the fact that Who's That Pokemon in Journey shows a Pokemon that appeared in the scene 1 second ago. No, I tell you what I hate about Who's That Pokemon in Journeys, and I can't remember which generation of the anime they started doing it, but the people who say, "Who's that Pokemon?" don't say the Pokemon name anymore. It's just silence apart from the little bit of reveal music and then the Pokemon cry. And I hate that. I'd rather not have the cry and be told what the Pokemon name is and how to pronounce it. Like, it used to be like, "Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu." And now it's like, "Who's that Pokemon?" Deathly silent, like, Don't know that one. I know the names on screen, but like, when I was a kid, you're fucked if I'm learning words just by reading them. Keeping my 12 pounds dog from jumping while her pelvis healed was a nightmare. Oh my god, yeah, because dogs have such high pain thresholds. They're just like, "I just want to play now. Let's play." And you're like, you can't play. You need to relax. I don't know what relax means, and I'm probably not going to do it. And you're like, bruv, mate, stop. And Pikachu stares at you while smiling, yeah. I don't even like the font on the title cards for the episodes. You know, where it's like, I mean, some of the episode titles in Journeys are absolute dog shit as well. It would just be like, "Walking towards the competition," and you're like, that was the best title we could come up with. But they just got this really shit font on this really generic background with Pikachu in the corner, and I'm like, I know, like, the old title cards weren't exactly the most fucking incredible pieces of artwork, but at least they had like a bit of character to them, and they had better music. You know, the that was awesome. It was when the Hoenn season came along with Trainer's Choice. Which of these Pokemon evolves into Seviper? If you said Arbok, you're right. Are they? Are they, though? I don't know if they are. If it was a British Who's That Pokemon, who's that bloody Pokemon? Oh, it's Joffin Pikachu! To be fair, if it was British Who's That Pokemon, it'd be, who's that Pokemon? Who gives a shit? Also, Master Journeys. I don't know if Master Journeys Ultimate Journeys was a mistake. I know it's Who's That Pokemon watching Master Journeys. Ultimate Journeys is after Master Journeys. So Ultimate Journeys is the one with the Masters 8. And Ultimate Journeys has the Masters 8, and Master Journeys is the one before that. And then Journeys before that. Always, I get that Ultimate Journeys is like, this is the last journey. But also, it annoys me, because like, him competing in Masters 8, surely that should have been in Master Journeys. I always gave Dora the wrong directions. Do you see the mountain? Yeah, I'm sitting in this fucking armchair. Pokemon Forever is the best Pokemon movie, seen because of the name and the twist at the end. Spoiler alert. I'm not a big fan of Pokemon Forever. Hello, Sparker Girl. How you doing? What's happening? Do you mind if I say the mistake in the Who's That Pokemon Master Journeys? Would that be a spoiler? It depends. If it's before Ash vs. Cynthia, it won't be a spoiler. If it's after Ash vs. Cynthia, it'll be a spoiler. I didn't say the twist. I know, I'm just picking. I'm just picking on you. Because it's easy. Easy. Master is above Ultimate, and he's taking part in the Masters 8. Yeah. I would say so. Who's That Pokemon was rigged? Yeah, it was almost like... it was almost like it was made by the animators and not a random independent company. What? My picnic, I've had a shiny Lechonk. Nice. Already had one, so I let her have it. Oh, nice. Oh, very generous. When the TR said that Scyther was Alakazam in the first movie. Oh my god. And they said Sand Slash was Sandshrew. I think it's... do you mind if I say... Oh, you're on about the series after Master Journeys, the To Be a Pokemon Master. Oh yeah, don't tell me that. I have over 90 shinies in Pokemon Go. Damn. I don't know how many I have. I don't know how many I have total either, because I've transferred a few into Scarlet and Violet. Wait, get to fuck, lad. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, by the way, don't forget to pop a little like on the stream if you haven't already. That's a thing. And I think that helps us out quite a bit. If you know. Waves aren't a problem for Pidgeotto here. And it's fucking not Pidgeotto, it's Pidgeot. Yeah. Fucking hell. Oh, Dorkachu gonna flex. Careful. Flexy boy gonna flex. Uh-oh. Also, Mewtwo's still broken. Mate, I thought Unite used to be really good at listening to, like, community feedback, and now they've just gone, nah. How would you rank the starter trios? Oh, do you know what I'd have to do, to be honest? I'd have to have them like on screen and then be able to maneuver them about, because I'm trying to remember the order I do for them. It'd be rough. Mr. Shiny, damn. Well, it's gone forever. If I didn't see it, it didn't exist. That's the golden rule. Any particular Pokemon shiny it was? Because we keep getting tricked by a lot of Mimikyus. Yeah, it's probably despawned now, whatever it was. That's cool. Yeah, if I didn't see it, it didn't exist. That's how I stop myself from feeling bad about missing shinies. I'm just like, yeah, well, if I'd have seen it, I'd have caught it, probably. So, but I didn't, so it's gone forever. Ripperoo. Ripperoo. Used to be when it first released. Bruh. Bruh. It would be really nice if Trev could shine. Sometimes in the distance, these Phantoms look shiny, and then I get close and I'm like, nope, red eyes, not blue. Rip. What shiny winks intently? Yeah, intensely. Yeah, exactly. You're just like, I'll never tell. Hello, Phantom. Oh, hello. Hello. Mimikyu's the worst in this forest for convincing me that it's shiny when it's not. Actually filthy the amount of times I've walked past a Mimikyu and gone, oh my god, shiny! And it's definitely not. Bruv! Can you get out of the bushes? I know you're there to trick me, but still. I'm trying to do shiny white basculin. Oh, good luck, mate. Good luck. Show you shiny Sprigatito. That's 6 max IVs. It doesn't have a website name. It's holding XO candy. Oh, you got one. Oh, nice. Doesn't guarantee it's not genned, but you know, it's better than having a website name. Bounty hunting for my boy is making me happy. Big Trev. Big Daddy Trev. I'd love it to be actual Trev that I find shiny and not Phantom. Because we got Tump already. What you going to do with all that Tump inside your ass? Still, in my opinion, one of the creepiest song lyrics ever. What you gonna do with all that ass inside your jeans? I just imagine an actual person saying that to an actual person as a chat-up line. Just being like, man, bro thought he did something. The hell are you doing? Double cheeked up on a Thursday. Come on, Phantom, poor Trevenant. Surely one of you's got to be Ginger. Ginger? What's in here? Well, obviously, if you say it like that, that's exactly how it's said in the song. Inside your jeans. Ginger, you called? My name's not Ginger. Mate, speaking of Ginger, I saw the trailer for Chicken Run 2. I'm still mad that they recast Ginger. Because, like, I get recast in Rocky because Mel Gibson is a massive twat. And to be fair, the guy who's doing Rocky's voice sounds fine for the role. But Ginger's voice actor was absolutely still able to do the role. And they were like, yeah, she's too old, though. She sounds too old. And she even did, like, a side-by-side comparison of the actual original Chicken Run and her doing the same lines now. And it was basically the same. So Ginger sounds really weird in the trailer. But I will say the movie still does look quite good. And because I love Aardman animation, I will still absolutely support that movie and watch it. Because, man, And it looks all right. Obviously, no spoilers for the trailer. Let people watch the trailer themselves. But man, the reveal. What's your favorite ghost-type Pokemon? I guess it's Dragapult nowadays. Love me some Dragapult. Oh, I was supposed to be ranking the starter trios in order. Well, I mean, supposed to be. Like, it was a suggested topic. I mean, I love the Kanto one, but I think a lot of that is nostalgia glasses because... I mean, I do love Charizard and Blastoise. But I like Charizard, and I love Blastoise. Ooh, it depends, though, because are we talking about the full 9 Pokemon of the line, like, of all 3 lines? Or are we talking about specifically the starting forms or the final forms? We don't need a Bug's Life sequel! No, no. Take that energy and take it out of the world because I don't want them to ruin a perfect movie. A Bug's Life was resolved perfectly fine. We don't need a sequel. 9... Oh, so the total not... Oh, okay. So... I'd say Gen 1 is higher than middle. What is a sequel we need? Ahsoka Season 2. Absolutely need it right now. So many unanswered questions. Oh, hello. Nope. Inside Out. Yeah, man. We should get an Inside Out sequel so they can actually use that IP to make a good movie. Oh! Listen, what's everyone's favorite moment in Inside Out? Everyone instantly goes, "Take her to the moon for me." Because that's the only good bit in the movie. Inside Out was amazing. We watched different cuts of that movie then, because the one I watched was really boring, apart from that one scene. I think the Star Wars sequels need sequels. I don't like movies. Fair. Where sadness and happiness understand each other. I don't remember that bit. Oh, Luca was great. Song stuck in your head moment. I don't remember that either. All I remember is take her to the moon for me and then wanting the movie to end because I was bored. But fair. I don't have to like everything. And neither do you. Oh, Lightyear was great. Yes. I'd love a Lightyear sequel just because I want more of his adventures. And I kind of low-key want them to introduce his recruits from Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. Like Mira and XR. And I don't remember the big lad's name. Oh, I loved Lightyear. I thought it was great. Classroom crying scene, though? Don't remember it. If I could be asked to even hover the cursor over Inside Out again, maybe I'll rewatch it at some point. I ain't gonna. Rip. Oh, Trevenant, mate. Stop skulking around and be ginger. Come on. It's not hard. Some people do it every day. 2 days. Darcy Lynn, my idol's 19th birthday. Oh, nice. Happy birthday to her. We had an EV named Evoli. I don't know if it's just me. It sounds like a pasta name, or maybe it is. No, you're thinking of Pen. Or Tagliatelle. Stop this. Light was 6 out of 10, only higher than 5 because of stellar animation. Oh, we watched different Light Years then, because I really, really enjoyed it. Like, I'd put it up to, like, easily 8 or 9. Oh, Ravioli. There you go. Feel lonely. Mum and Lily went to go see her dad. Oh, can we get some love for Bylove in the chat? I'm sorry you're feeling lonely, my dude. Well, we're all here chilling. Chill with us. Pixar needs a sequel. Just Pixar in general. Bruh. I never want to see a WALL-E sequel. I feel like WALL-E was absolutely fine. Like, it was perfect as it was. Still got great rewatch value as well. Love that movie. Like, I remember how impressed I was. I was like, I swear, like, the first half an hour of this movie has no dialogue, really. But yeah, it's so compelling at the same time. Oh, Coco's fantastic. I don't want a sequel for it, but it was absolutely wonderful movie. I think Coco is the best Pixar movie they've released in a very long time. Just a Mimikyu there, humping the wall. Say no more. None of my business. Bruv. Yeah, I really like Coco. Cried hard at Coco though, man. You got to watch that when you're not feeling particularly fragile, because good lord, it hits hard. Oh, Up's wonderful. I don't want an Up sequel, but Up's wonderful. Love that movie. What was that one about? Oh, actually, I think it was just called Soul. The movie about like the one that just revolved around souls. Like, it had such potential from the trailers, and I remember being like, wow, I did not expect the movie to be like this, and it hasn't really wowed me. That's disappointing. Pixar make Incredibles? No, they did, yeah, that had a sequel. The sequel was alright. I mean, I was never a big Incredibles kid, though. I know Sophie likes it a lot more than I do. The sequel, I was like, yeah, I could have lived without that. Like, I didn't dislike it. Like, I'd watch it again, but I wouldn't be like, yo, let's put Incredibles 2 on. It's baller. Do you know what I mean? Oh, come on, Phantom. You're an Incredibles person. See, I'm an Incredible person, but that's different. Stop this. You're an arse. I am, yeah. All bought and paid for. Oh, I haven't watched Ratatouille in ages, but I remember really enjoying it. That's one of those that's just like, this is just a fun movie. Yeah, I don't think Zootopia needs a sequel. That was one of those that ended perfectly. Like, it was great for what it was, and I'll happily watch it any day of the week. Really, really enjoy Zootopia, but also, like, I'm just like, just leave it be. What about Up or The Incredibles? Have I not just talked about both movies? Where have you been? I found The Incredibles a bit boring, but probably because I'm not really a superhero fan. Well, that's the weird thing, is like, I love Marvel movies, but Incredibles is, I was just like, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's not offensive, it's just there. A superhero, technically superhero movie that I love way more is Megamind. Megamind's great. Whenever I watch Megamind again, I always kind of go, I forgot it was this good. I forgot how much I enjoy it. Like, it's one of those movies where I'm convinced that I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. I'd watch it again. And then I watch it and I'm like, man, I enjoyed that way more than I remember. But then I then proceed to go and forget that I liked it as much as I did. Really weird. Wonder what that's about. I've been a Big Hero 6. Oh, mate. I know everybody loves it, and I'm really, really sorry. But I didn't like it. I thought it was really boring. They lured me in showing all of Baymax's best moments. And then in the movie, I was like, oh, there's a good bit. I saw it in the trailer. And everything else was like, man, no wonder this wasn't in the trailer or I wouldn't have come. No worries, Spark Girl. See you later, my dude. Have a good one. Encanto could do with a sequel. Encanto was alright. I'm not in a rush to watch it again, but it was alright. I'd put Encanto, for me, I'd put Encanto on par with The Incredibles. Like, it wasn't offensive. It was a good movie. It was fine, you know? If someone puts it on, I'll watch it. But if someone gives me the choice, I'd watch something else. Like, it has a couple of alright songs, but it's fine. I think the problem is we took so long to watch Encanto that by the time we got to it, it had been hyped up so much that we were about to see, like, the next generation of Pixar and, like, the jewel in the Pixar crown. And then we watched it and we were like, it's alright. Oh, crazy. Like, the Bruno song is alright up until about the second chorus, and then you're like, this song's kind of annoying, really, isn't it? More than anything. Like, at first, I was like, oh, it's a bit catchy. And then after a while, I was like, nah. Bugging me now. Bored of it. Where's my super suit? Hell yeah. Oh, wait, is Encanto just Disney? Oh, I don't even know anymore. I thought Encanto was Disney Pixar. It's just that good, not great. Yeah, exactly. It's a fine piece of cinema. Same with Frozen for me. I agree on that with Frozen. I think Frozen 2 was better than Frozen 1. But even then, Frozen 2 was like, if someone switches it on, I'll watch it. If someone wants to watch something else, I'll be like, bruh, let's watch something else. Encanto is a Pixar movie. I think it's Disney Pixar. I mean, like, they have the Encanto characters at Disneyland, don't they? So... You know what I mean? Also, I just have to remind, because I know some people don't like hearing opinions that are different to theirs, but just remember, just because I'm saying some of these movies aren't my fave and that I don't like them, or that I only think they're good, that doesn't change the fact that if you enjoy them, that's great. Glad you do. Just remember that. Because some people come away from conversations like this like, wow, I'm really not allowed to like things. It's like, no, 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 no. You know what I mean? But Onward was forgettable. I still haven't seen it. It's Onward is one of those movies where I've just never had the interest. Like, it looks fine, but it also, going into it, it looks like a movie where I'm going to be like, well, that was just fine. And I can't be bothered to watch a movie when I know I'm not going to, like, not when I know, but when I get a heavy vibe that I'm going to come out of it like, that was acceptable. That was satisfactory. You know what I mean? I love Onward, but I'm a huge fan of D&D. Oh, see, I didn't even know it was D&D related. Oh, man, that reminds me of that fucking Dungeons and Dragons movie we had to sit through. Good lord. That was a rough movie. Loads of us came out of it being like, man, if only they just had us have us watch the Goofy movie again. That'd have been class. Saw Meet the Robinsons a couple of months ago, really liked it. I think I've seen Meet the Robinsons. I think me and Sophie have watched Meet the Robinsons. Or it's been on and I've caught some of it. Maybe. I think I've definitely seen bits of it. I can't remember if I watched it when it was first out or not. I didn't see it in the cinema. I feel like the marketing for Onward was subpar. Wasn't the marketing for it during the pandemic? Because that might have had something to do with it. But just like nothing I saw of the movie sold it for me. We have run out of sandwich. We got time for wand. Wand. You nearly said wand more. I fucking nearly said it about 3 times. Right, let's go with Taste the Picnic. Man, I let my tea go cold. That's 2 in 24 hours. A good movie that you should all go and see, and that is A Haunting in Venice. Love that. I still need to see Saw 10. I've heard nothing but good things about Saw 10, and I'm like, fuck, because I get proper hyperfixated with Saw. Oh, I love robots. We rewatched that recently. And it's funny because me and Sophie, I think we've watched Robots at least twice together, and it was only on the most recent watch that I actually turned to Sophie and said, you do know that's Ewan McGregor, right? And she was like, what? Oh, yeah, Robin Williams, because he's great in everything. Onward had the pandemic problem. Same with Turning Red. Oh, you see, Turning Red was just all right, I found. Like, I liked the big kaiju fight at the end. The kaiju red panda fight. That was cool. But then the rest of the movie, I was like, yeah. Sit with Clever Hatching. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Do it. Oh, shit. Have you and Sophie seen Barbie yet? No, we thought about watching it on... me and Sophie's mum nearly watched it on Sophie's mum's Skybox. Well, Sky TV, I guess it is now, because the whole telly is the fucking Skybox. That's crazy to me. Because we don't have anything like that. Because we don't really watch a lot of TV. Yeah, we were going to watch Barbie, but because it's only recently like left cinemas, I think it's still in some cinemas, it was £20 to buy on Sky, and we were like, nah. Like, we want to see it, but we can definitely wait. Now that we're not probably going to see it in cinema, because next time we go cinema, it's definitely going to be Saw 10, if anything at all. Like, we're not going to spend that much money to see Barbie, but we want to. Like, we wanted to see it in the cinema. Because it does genuinely look to me like it's going to be kind of the vibe of like the Lego movie, but with slightly more serious like messages behind it. Fucking love the Lego movie. Lego movie is like unapologetically, unashamedly one of my favorite films. It's definitely in my top 10. Like visually it's wonderful. The gags are wonderful. The voice acting throughout the movie is actually brilliant. Love it. Love everything about it. Second one was, yeah, alright, not as good as the first. And the Lego Batman one was, yeah, really good. Not as good as the first Lego movie. I like the first Lego movie better than the second. Yeah, literally same. Second movie, they tried to capitalize on, like, how surprisingly well the first one did. And you can kind of tell that it, like, lightning doesn't always strike twice. Like a Lego movie, look, the fact it was about Lego, it ran with the source material beautifully. Yes, it was great. It was a product placement movie done really well. Like, the only reason the Lego movie existed, really, was to remind people that Lego exists and to sell more Lego. That was the goal. And, like, it did it fantastically. And, like, even just, like, the references to old Lego sets and stuff, like the fucking NBA, fucking All-Stars teams and stuff. A damn good commercial spread out over an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, like, I can't really fault the Lego movie. Like, everybody's good in it. Chris Pratt, Morgan Freeman, Liam Neeson. Oh, my word. Watch Elemental. There was one joke that made me think, why am I watching this again? Oh, really? We haven't seen that. But again, that's one of those... There's a real stint of, like, animated movies at the moment where we watch the trailer and I just kind of go, do they even want me to want to watch this movie? Because they haven't really done a good job of selling it to me. But then again, maybe that's just a case of they're targeting these movies at their target audience, which is children, and I'm not the target audience anymore because I'm well old and grumpy. Batman, I only work in black, or sometimes very, very dark grey. It's his fucking music he makes. Darkness. No, it's about how I'm an orphan. No parents. Fucking love it. Oh, Raya and the Last Dragon. Oh my god. Bruh. That was just like 90 minutes of Awkwafina playing the same character she plays in everything, only this time it looks like a dragon. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh. God, I feel bad. I cannot stand Awkwafina. And nowadays, like, I will even now judge a movie from its trailer. If I see Awkwafina in the trailer, I'm like, I'm probably gonna fucking hate that movie. The exception is Shang-Chi, because Shang-Chi was wonderful in spite of having her in it. And lo and behold, she was playing the same fucking character again. Just this time, she was Shang-Chi's unnecessary best mate that had no business then going to the fucking ancient realm and being trained as a fucking archer. I missed the Mimikyu. That's okay. It'll be further back in the VOD. Like, man. Like, I do hate being one of those people that's like, oh, I hate movies that have this person in, but she just annoys me. I've never seen her play any other character than like, hey, I can make some references to like 2008 college humor. This is what I do. I can make meme references because I'm quirky. Look how quirky I am. I say things that are kind of like what the kids would say. Yeah, that's what I do. Relatable, huh? And I'm like, fuck off. Shang-Chi would have been a 10 out of 10. I only gave it 9.5 because I had to sit through an Awkwafina movie. Please no more Shrek. Hey, Shrek 5 is coming. Right? DreamWorks have shown they can do decent films still. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is like one of the best movies to come out this year. Step aside Oppenheimer, because I've still not watched it and I'm probably not gonna. Because I still don't understand why we're making movies celebrating people that, you know, cause the deaths of millions of people instantly. You know? I know it's not directly his fault, but it's a bit weird, really. Joke was really bad. Like, Pixar wanted to put an adult joke in a kid's movie. It was done horribly. Oh, wait. Did you say what the joke was? Hang on. The joke made it obvious Pixar wanted it to be an adult joke. The kid's done so badly. Oh, I don't know what the joke was. Oppenheimer's a tough watch. Mate, they're making a fucking film that's slightly comedic but doesn't seem like a complete comedy about fucking Napoleon. And I really don't understand. Because, and like, even in the trailer, like, it flashes up, like, adjectives for him, like, leader, gentleman, dictator, fucking tyrant, and you're just there like, why are we, what? Wait, are we celebrating Napoleon Bonaparte now? Pretty sure it's Bonaparte, but you know what? Didn't expect the sequel to be good. Blew me out the water, mate. Like Puss in Boots 2 shits on Puss in Boots, mate. Me and Sophie have like even said Puss in Boots 2 is the best movie in the Shrek franchise. Like it is. Saw Last Wish twice. First time only one in theatre and had the very best time. Mate, we saw it once in the cinema. We've watched it at home on our own. We've watched it at home with our friend Jess. And then we've watched it again with our friends Jess and Estelle and Ed because we were like, we just want to watch it again. We've all seen it, but we want to watch it again. I think Ed hadn't seen it. Who gives a damn about Puss in Boots 1, right? Weird they didn't talk about Humpty Dumpty for like a separate movie. Yeah, it's odd, but honestly, the Ash joke is very tongue-in-cheek, and I love it because it's more for the parents because it's not a kid's film. Why? What was it? In Elemental, the character from the state of Maine, Boston. No, that's Massachusetts. I don't think of a city I know in Maine. I don't remember it. There's a wrestler from Maine, but I can't remember where they were from. Character says, how about you get off your lazy Ash? And everyone laughs awkwardly, like it sounded so bad. Oh, that's just standard Pixar. Like, let's throw a joke in where the kids won't get it and the adults will go, ha-ha. Yeah. Portland, Maine. Yes. Which is confusing because there's also Portland, Oregon. Joke from Elemental. Yeah, like... Yeah, like that's a standard kids movie. We want to say Ash, but we can't joke. Like there's a joke like that, which is weird actually. There's a joke like that in the One Piece live action, like when they're putting Buggy's fucking head in a barrel, and he's like, "I'll kick your ass," and then like doesn't say ass, and you're just like, they literally say like shit and fucking in this show, but you just stopped him from saying ass. Okay. Guess I'm not the writer. Do we ever touch on Monsters, Inc.? Oh, I love Monsters, Inc. Monsters, Inc. holds up even today. Monsters University, little bit weaker than the first, but it's like, it's a fine movie. I wouldn't put it on myself, but if it's on, I'll watch it. But they showed Hell Meppo's pasty white ass. Who's Hell Meppo? Sorry, I've missed something. Yeah, Monsters, Inc. really holds up. Love it. I watched Oppenheimer because Miss Dragon, I want to watch it. I found it surprisingly good. Actually a bit more focused on a security clearance trial he was involved in. Oh. Like Monsters U, better than Monsters, Inc. Fair play. I still love A Bug's Life. Monsters at Work was pretty cute. I don't know if I remember Monsters at Work. Wait, is that not... Wait, what's Monsters at Work? Wait, I'm confused now. Surely that's Monsters, Inc. Was there another movie? Helmeppo the Marine from Shelltown, Morgan's son. It was the spin-off Serieres. Helmeppo is Axan Morgan's son. Oh, the one with the shit hair. Do we see his arse? Oh, yeah, we did see his arse in the movie, yeah. I mean, you say pasty white ass, but he's got more of a tan than I have. Like, what does that make my ass? Little and adorable. Yes, it is. Absolutely is. It's a Disney Plus show. Wait, there's a Disney Plus show that's a spin-off of One Piece? Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Monsters at Work is a Disney Plus series. There are two conversations happening. My apologies. I'm on board now. I get it. Right, Helmeppo is the guy with the shit hair, and his bum was shown because the scene where he's naked, yes. and there's a Monsters at Work is a Monsters Inc. spin-off series of Disney Plus. I'm with you. Okay, I'm back on board, lads. I deciphered 2 conversations that are blurred into one. Woo! That was a lot of mental exercise right there. Bug Life still holds up today. Mate, it's so good. So good. It's a shame they're doing Toy Story 5. I'm sad that that's a thing. I'd rather have Austin Powers 4 than Toy Story 5. They're 2 movies from franchises that I absolutely love that I don't want to see made. But if I had to pick one... Yeah. They're making a 5th Toy Story. Because, like, 3 didn't end perfectly enough. So they were like, hey, let's take the perfect ending of 3, scrap that, make another one, and then it'll end on just a note that you literally can't do a sequel to this movie now without missing some of the most important characters. Oh, no, let's do a 5th one, because, you know, we're Disney, so money's tight. And you're like, no, it's not. Monster Works credit scenes with stand-up comedy from Mike Wazowski. Nice. I have to check that out at some point. Toy Story keeps ending on the perfect note. Honestly, don't know why they're chancing ruining it with one bad sequel. I know. It should have finished after the 3rd one. The 3rd one was a perfect wrap-up. They answered the question of, well, what happens when Andy goes to college? Like, it was perfect. Yeah, I know, because money. They're making Frozen 3. Why? I hate that they're making Zootopia 2. Zootopia's a perfect standalone movie. That's one thing I hope. You know when we get to, like, the 2030s... So, people who grew up after the year 2000, at the point where they're making movies, right? I really want them... I want to reach a point where movies that are perfect as standalone movies don't get sequels anymore. And maybe if they're really outdated and they're from, like, the 80s or 70s and don't hold up very well, maybe they get a remake with some better production value. But, like, I don't want... sequels to movies that never needed them and that no one asked for. Instead of making sequels and remakes, movies don't need to. We just remake movies that have potential but were flops. Yeah, exactly. That's a great idea. Still can't watch Toy Story 3 without sobbing. Mate, I was sobbing in the cinema because I genuinely, and I don't know how I believed it. I don't know how I convinced myself. But I was like, oh my god, they're actually going to fucking kill him. I didn't have a watch with me, and I didn't want to get my phone out of my pocket, so I was like, I don't even know what time it is. How long's this movie been going? Are they really going to end it as a fucking tragedy? And the more I thought about it, the less I was convinced that, no, they'd never do that. So I was fully there, like, I can't fucking believe they're doing it. And then they didn't, obviously. And I'm like, oh, huh, I'm an idiot. Like Brave, which I like well enough, but had potential to be better. Yeah, Brave could do with a do-over. Absolutely. Give me live-action Treasure Planet, bruh. How late is it in the UK? Because I live in the US. It's 4 minutes to 11. Oh, fuck off. I was going to check my sandwich time. I feel like Lilo and Stitch had the best setup for a TV show without any stretch of the concept. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Hercules was good. You know, what they should make a sequel for? Fast and Furious? Because, you know, family. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. At this point, the Fast and Furious family is so fucking inbred. Good lord. Oh, I thought the Aladdin TV show was okay, but it was no Hercules. Like, the Hercules TV show was amazing. Hello, Zachary. How you doing, lad? So, like, near midnight? Yeah, you know. Nearer to midnight than 10 o'clock, I guess. I remember Brave not being what I expected at all. I mean, I'd had, like... I'd kind of had this, like, the basic synopsis spoiled to me. Not spoiled, but, you know, like, told to me. Because, like, you can't really argue with a synopsis that's public knowledge being told to you. But, so I went in with an idea of what's going to happen. But I was still like, whoa. This movie... Whoa, okay. You know what doesn't get talked about enough? Or at least in the circles I run in? Tangled. Tangled was a really fun movie. But then sometimes I feel like it's seen as just there. Like, oh yeah, people will go, oh yeah, I like Tangled. And that's like it. But I thought it was really fun. Oh, I enjoyed the Lilo and Stitch TV series. Tangled is top tier Disney. Is that French Disney? Is that Disneyland Paris? Disney? Oh, don't. I really want to go to Disneyland Paris. I'm never going to fucking afford to go back to Disneyland Paris. I want to go back to Land's End, but I'm never going to fucking afford to go back there. Man's got to, man's got to get some fucking content out. Jesus Christ. Although I know I'm reaching that point now where it's been so fucking long since I did a WTF or a form fight. Not for lack of wanting to, because I really want to. If I upload anything that isn't either of those series, mate, even if I fucking upload form fight at this rate, people are going to be like, I ain't watching this shit. This ain't WTF. Tangle gets overshadowed by Frozen. Yeah, because didn't they come out quite similar times, I think? Best Disney crossovers, Aladdin and Hercules. Mate, that was baller. Oh my god. I fucking forgot about that, but it was absolutely baller. You're right. I type one thumb laying in bed. The typos are everywhere. Bruh. Okay, let's do a picnic reset because I feel like fuck all's happening. Always consider A-Rack into the series is good too. Oh, I didn't know there was a series. I still can't believe how well they did the Family Guy Simpsons crossover. Like, that had no business, especially at that stage of Family Guy, being as good as it was. Oh, bugger off. I think I'm the only one of your 200k subs who watches everything but WTF moments. Hey, I appreciate you. Although, at least put it on with the sound on 1%. I think if you put it on muted, I think YouTube recognizes that it's muted and for some reason goes, no one's going to watch this just looking at the images. So, fuck that. Whereas I think if you put it on like 1%, YouTube goes, well, they are listening. They just don't want their mum to find out. Oh, you guys having a rough unite? Is your team not united? I take Let It Go playing in the store all I want for X plus one working retail. Oh god, yeah. Working in retail ruined Christmas songs for me. I mean, looking at Christmas songs objectively, a lot of them are absolute garbo and are probably only liked because they reference Christmas in them. And then obviously over the years people have convinced themselves that they're good songs in spite of the fact that they're just not. And then it just made me hate them even more. About to unsub, that joke was so bad. Who joked? What joke? What about that one song? You mean Christmas Tree by Lady Gaga, the greatest Christmas #1 that never hit #1? It's been listed Christmas songs on repeat already. Mate, we're not even on my birthday. The level of disrespect. I can't believe you're all singing Christmas songs before M&J TV Pokevid's birthday. That's unreal. Unbelievable. Hell yeah. Let's go. 20 years of retail still of Christmas music? Bruh, you're a different breed, mate. I'm working from home. I always play your videos, keep my status active on Slack, Liam. Thank you. I appreciate you, and I'm glad I can help you not get fired. So, that, you know what? That's a symbiotic relationship, and I really appreciate that. The ads be adding again on YouTube. I wonder if it's mobile. But they shouldn't be every 4 to 5 minutes. They should be at the very least. They should be every half an hour. YouTube needs to sort their shit out. But damn. Because, you know, it's not enough that a channel with 177,000 subscribers is lucky to get 100 people in a stream these days. But, like, people are going to start not coming back because fucking YouTube's like, yo, you want some ads? Like, cheers for the revenue, but also I'd like to, maintain my audience as well. Spooky, scary skeletons. Every 5 minutes comes starting to count. That's annoying as fuck. YouTube. Bruh. Quest for Camelot did not age well, but the film has 2 things going for it. First, the main character is a woman that outsmarts the bad guy, and the male hero that helps her is blind. Oh! I think Sophie said she really likes Quest for Camelot. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? If you want to talk about badass women in animation, you got to talk about Meg from Hercules. Damsel in distress. But was not a damsel in distress. She did not need saving. Until that point in the movie where she did need saving. But we don't talk about that. What's your opinion on Treasure Planet? It's alright. I haven't watched it for many a year. But I remember it being fine. Sophie likes it more than I do, that's for sure. But I've definitely not watched it since me and Sophie have been together. What's your favourite game? Oddworld Soulstorm is the best game and everyone should play it. And if you can't get the good ending, you're not trying hard enough. I removed all the words to the song's Quest Camelot? Bruh. The first ad, though I stream on a smart TV, it might be different. I wish YouTube would just make, instead of going, oh, we've rolled out this on mobile, we've rolled out this on desktop, could they just roll shit out at the same time? Dickheads. Oh, mate, I forgot about The Rescuers. I think Sophie watched The Rescuers recently, and I watched a bit of it, and I was like, man, this is a hard watch in modern times. Honestly, they could do with redoing The Rescuers, and, like, maybe doing it as, like, a Pixar 3D thing. I know we hate Disney remakes, but when a movie is that difficult to watch, like, don't do a live action remake. We don't need live action Rescuers. Just do a CGI one. Just do a 3D animated Rescuers. That'd be fine. I think, you know what? I think that's part of the problem with the Disney remakes. I wonder if the Disney remakes would have been better if they'd have made them fully 3D animated, like, and not live action. Because if they'd made it 3D animated, The Lion King, for example, the characters would actually have expressions. Whereas, you know, that would probably have worked better. I think they still should have, because Will Smith still could have been the genie. I mean, technically Lion King was 3D animated, but more, when I say 3D animated, I'm talking like more cartoony. Yeah, I don't understand the live action remake gimmick. Nobody ever said, oh my god, they should do live action Beauty and the Beast. Plus, like, a lot of the less old but still terrifically old Disney movies, like Beauty and the Beast, for example, they still kind of hold up because, you know, you just remaster the animation and everyone already loves the songs. Boom. There's your money bag right there. Instead, they went, yeah, but what if, instead of a cartoon, Belle, we had Emma Watson as Belle? And you're like, I mean, it's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Oliver and Company's underrated. Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm not going to lie. I forgot about Oliver and Company. I think I've seen it like twice. And I remember it being alright. A movie makes me cry every time. Mate, you want to know a movie that makes me cry every time? All Dogs Go to Heaven. And All Dogs Go to Heaven too. Good lord. Good grief. Why do they do that to us? Harry Potter passed aside. Emma Watson is hot. Not for me. Princess and the Frog is really good. Oh my god. I remember not watching Princess and the Frog originally because I was just like, ugh, they're trying to make a new Disney princess. Fuck that. We got enough fucking Disney princesses. Obviously, at the time, clearly very fucking ignorant at, like, the fact that, oh wow, we're actually getting a black Disney princess instead of, you know, hey look, blonde white woman. Hey, dark-haired white woman. Hey, look, another white woman. You know what I mean? So, like, at the time, it was just very much like, I just didn't want a Disney... Like, I didn't care for the idea of a Disney princess in general. Plus, I was probably of the mindset of, I'm grown up, I don't need to watch Disney princess movies anymore. You know, like a fucking idiot. Because that shit mattered, apparently. And I watched it. Sophie, like, was suggested watching it. I was like, oh, I'll give it a go. If you think it's really good, I'll give it a go. And mate, I was fucking blown away by how good it was. I was like, I can't believe it took me this many years to watch this movie. Oh god, Fox and the Hound rips my heart out and stamps on it in front of me. What's your favorite generation Pokemon game? My favorite generation Pokemon game is Generation 8's Pokemon Scarlet. Bambi made me cry. Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, Princess and the Frog. If you're someone who's never watched Princess and the Frog, for whatever reason, definitely watch it. Like, give it a watch. It's fucking brill. Although, if you've never watched Princess and the Frog because you are living in 2023 and are somehow still actively racist, then please fire yourself into the nearest star, which for us would be the sun. Lassie movie from 1994. Fucking Lassie, man. Good lord. Do you know what's crazy? Is that, like, the idea that nowadays, the younger generation... Oh, God, the younger generation. Fucking put your false teeth back in, old man. Like Gen Z, for example, will watch a movie written by, like, millennials that will be like, what is it, boy? Timmy fell down the well? And they will have no idea what that's referencing without looking it up. That's crazy to me. I only watched Princess and the Frog because my sisters wanted to watch it. Fair. Gen 8 Scarlet Liam. No, Gen 8 Scarlet Pokemon. Oh, sorry, Gen 9 Scarlet. You're absolutely right. Sorry. Listen, right? I'm still adjusting to the fact that the more generations of Pokemon there are, the more I'm closer to death. Rip. 101 and 102 Dalmatians are great. Mate. You remember live action 101 Dalmatians with Glenn Close? Man. They were good too. Lack of energy swallowed me today. Oh, shit. Oh, well, look after yourself, bye, love. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Or the day... Well, tomorrow, preferably, because, you know, tomorrow's sooner. Oh, The Iron Giant's a nice, wholesome movie. Bit slow at points when you watch it nowadays, but definitely wonderful. Arguably, Vin Diesel's best role other than Groot, because I don't have to fucking look at him. Way! That's really mean, but valid. Probably. Gen 10 didn't come out till 2026. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay if Gen 10 didn't come out till 2028. You know what I mean? Give us 2 more DLCs over the next 2 years. Like next year, I'd like to see 1 DLC at the end of the year. And then the year after that, another DLC, like part 2 of that DLC at the end of the next year. And then a year off, and then Gen 8. No, Gen 10, Liam. We're not going backwards. Yeah, true. I don't remember Brother Bear at all. Like, I remember the posters for it. I don't remember if I've watched it or not, to be honest. Because I literally remember nothing about it. Have you watched Pete the Dragon remake? No. I didn't know there was a remake to Pete the Dragon. Brother Bear's always forgotten but still holds up. John Grant, by the way. Granto boy, thank you for joining. I thought it would come through on the stream quicker than that, but then I have too much faith in Streamlabs and their relationship with YouTube. He's on the ace train, lads. He's a fucking ledge. Get some hype in the chat, please. It means I got to press the whistle. Hell yeah, we got a minute left on this fucking Sarnie, and we ain't finding shit. Hopefully, that Memberoonie gives us some bloody shiny look. Aaron says, I'm getting a lot of EVs. I don't understand. Movie about the horses. Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron. Oh, Jesus. There it is. Hell yeah, get some hype for the brand new Memberoonie. And hopefully, in the next minute and a few seconds, we can find a Tump that is a Phantom. The Phantom Tump. Liam, that was a Christmas ad with a Christmas song. I blame you for discussing that. Wow. Oh my god, what was the name of that movie with the geese? Fly Away Home, maybe? I remember seeing that in the cinema. And out of all the movies that I've seen in the cinema, that's the one... You look really bright. Are you... No, it's just sunny. I never even heard of Baldo. You know, it's my first sub to you on YouTube. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate the heck out of you, lad. Thank you very much. What was the pigeon one with Ewan McGregor? Oh my god, I vaguely remember that. What's your opinion on Mary Poppins and its stupidest remake? I haven't watched the remake, but the original's fine. The original was, you know, a product of its time, but enjoyable at the time. Fly Away Home with Anna... I can't pronounce her last name. Paquin? Oh, Aristocats is up there. Aristocats is one no one talks about anymore, which is crazy to me. Yeah, sandwich just ended. We need another Phantom. We need a Trevenante. Trevenante. Hell yeah. Heckingtons. Everybody wants to be a cat, because if you're not a cat, then you're probably a twat. Da-da-da-da-da. That's not the lyrics. Think of Come Fly With Me skit. Oh, God. Oh, God. And Sony's trade, what happened to me getting flooded with hacked shinies? It happens, isn't it? Shit happens, and then we die. That's what's my plan for life. Hell yeah. It's one about the sled dog? Watched that one again last year. Oh. It's a furry classic. Like Beethoven. Holy moly. But on that note, I'm off. Fuck you up. Right, actually, you know what? We got raided today, so I do feel like we really should check if one of our lovely friendos is live and send you all there. Because, you know, it's very fair. Don't everyone fucking run off, because we want to send as many people over there so we don't look like absolute shit. What we got? Oh, no one I follow's online. Hey, nice. Lovely. On that note, let's look like absolute shit and leave. Let's go. Right, have a good one. I'll be back Wednesday. No, I won't. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'll be back Tuesday. No, today's Tuesday. I'll be back Thursday with some Final Fantasy X, mate. And then on Friday, we'll do some shinny hunting, or maybe I'll play Detective Pikachu if I haven't already had a go at it by then. I don't know. Right, in a bit, lads. See you in the next one. Ooh!